here in the middle of the field. That's something new. I didn't see him do that before. But anyway, we're going to have a good afternoon for football. The way it looks, it is a beautiful afternoon. Nice temperature, a little bit of a breeze going here, clouds in the sky, but not the threatening kind, at least right now. And so it looks like we ought to be able to get one good football game underway here at Tri-Valley. UDA looking to recoup the years of old when they would defeat these Tri-Valley Bulldogs in the opener. It hasn't happened lately, as the Bulldogs have seemed to have the secret to success against UDA, but this year may be a little bit different. The Trojans will begin this afternoon's ball game without the services of junior quarterback Jim Buffington, who is out with a broken thumb, expected to be back in another couple of weeks. But in the meantime, Kyle Bingaman will get the call at quarterback for UDA, and it will be up to Kyle to try to negotiate a couple of scores here in this opening ball game and see if we can't generate a little bit of offense. So we'll be back with the toss of the coin and the opening kickoff here in just a moment. Co-captains are meeting out at the midfield. We're going to have a time trying to pick up some of these young fellas, but we will as we go along, particularly, of course, the only one out there I know from Tri-Valley is Dunkelberger, number 12. He'll be the quarterback. And the numbers for the Trojans now, I'm not sure exactly who they are, but let's see. It's got, one of them is Bingaman, and let's see who the other guy is. Bingaman, Shadle, and 56, was it? I think so. That would be Dustin Mace. Dustin, they're going to put a lot of pressure on Dustin this year. Dustin's a very aggressive young junior, I believe he is, and he's going to need to really be outstanding out here and really play some good football on the defense. So we'll find out now what's going to happen here in just a moment. The officials, we have 5 of them working the ball game this afternoon. And we'll be ready to go here in just 1 second. Tri-Valley won the toss, and so the Trojans getting ready to tee it up out here, number 55, and that's that, I think it's, yeah, okay, that's that Sulio Savrovic or something like that, and he's from Yugoslavia, I believe, and here comes his kick. It is a nice kick. It's going to be fielded out here at the 8-yard line. He's at the 10, the 15, the 20, all the way up the middle. He's finally tripped up out and around the 32 or 3-yard line. We'll see where they spot the ball. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Trojan defense should be a little bit better this year, I believe, and we're going to find out whether they prove to be that way here in just a moment now. It'll be 1st and 10 from just about the 35-yard line, just shy of the 35, as you can see it there. Dunkelberger, the quarterback. First play, he'll try to take it over the left side, and he scoots ahead for a couple of yards. Tripped up in there by Mace, and Graff also making a stop in there. For the Trojans, it'll be 2nd down. Gain of just about 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and a long 6. Ball now at the 38-yard line. They'll split them out wide on this side of the field for Tri-Valley on the 2nd down. Dunkelberger has the ball. He looks like he's going to have to tuck it away. He's going to run with it, and he's going to be hit. The ball is fumbled. The ball is loose, and let's see who's got it. Looks like Upper Dauphin may have recovered the football. And I believe they did, as 42 comes up with the ball for the Trojans. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Trojans, and it'll be spotted at the 30 or 31-yard line of the Tri-Valley Bulldogs. So the Trojans with an early break here now. See if we can pick up some yardage off of this, get ourselves a couple of points. It is Bingaman there at the quarterback spot. Stinscomb and Shadle are the deep sets for the Trojans. Here is the Shadle. Shadle up the middle, drives it down to around the 26-yard line, where it'll be a gain of about 3 or so on the play. Bring up a 2nd down and 7. Trojans are going to run it at them, I'm sure, with Nathan Shadle back there running behind the blocking of Jason Stinscomb. So let's see what happens here on a 2nd down and actually about 6. Pitch back for Shadle. He's got to try to go around the right side over there. Is dumped at the 25-yard line. Not much on that. Maybe a yard, yard and a half at the most. That'll bring up a third down and about 4. Picked up a pair. Be 3rd and 4 now. The ball is spotted just inside the 25-yard line. So far, we need a little bit extra blocking over on that side, and I think we can scoot ahead here for some good yardage. Shadle with those taped up white boots out there. You can tell him. Nathan looks like he has the white shoes on. Here's Shadle again. Shadle's going to try the left side. Gets tripped up once and then drags ahead for another couple of yards, but not much on the play. Not nearly enough for the first down. So it'll bring up a 4th down play now, and UD has got to get some offensive blocking in that line there if we hope to gain this one. Now it's 4th down and about 2. Over there's your stick, so 4th and maybe a short 2, but 2 nevertheless. The ball will be at the 22.5-yard line, we'll call it. Boy, it would be so nice to see UD get in there and pick up 6 here on their first attempt.
Looks like they may kick this one on the ground.
Let's see what happens here. They go to an I formation in the backfield, and it's going to be Shadle. Shadle's got running room this time around the right side. Shadle down to the 15, down to the 10, inside the 10-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal, UDA. Nathan Shadle drives it down to about the 7 or so, and so it'll be 1st and goal, UDA. All right. Nice run that time off that right side by that Nathan Shadle. Really got it going and picked up the necessary yardage plus more. Gives them a 1st and goal. I don't remember in an opening ball game when the Trojans have had a 1st and goal in the first quarter in the last 6 years. Anyway, let's see if we can capitalize now. Okay, 1st and goal now for the Trojans, and man alive, would we love to see them get in here. Come on, boys. Bingaman looking him over, setting him up. Pitch back here for Shadle. Shadle's got to cut it upfield. Gets inside the 5 down to about the 3-yard line. And it'll be 2nd and goal from the 3-yard line now. UD definitely knocking on the door. And running with Shadle almost exclusively here. In fact, I think he has handled the ball every time so far. They'll set up the same thing. Shadle lined up behind Stinskam in the backfield. And a pitch and hold everything now. We've got flags on the play. I think somebody jumped the gun that time, and let's hope it wasn't UD. Could have been when they blew the whistle that quickly, but we'll see. Nope, it's going to be against Tri-Valley the way they're looking. No, it's not. Illegal procedure against the Trojans. That moves it back to the 8-yard line. We'll bring up a 2nd and goal from the 8. Okay, the ball gets back to the 8-yard line. This time they'll put Hoover as the split back on the near side and hold everything. Now we got another flag on the play, and let's see. Now, don't tell me the Trojans are going to start disintegrating down here. They had it at the 3. Yeah, my goodness, what is going on? We're going to get 5 more illegal procedure. We're going to go back to the 13-yard line. It'll be 2nd and goal from the 13 now. So the Trojans kind of self-destructing here momentarily. And I'm not sure what's going on, but Kyle Bingaman consulted with the officials with the coaches on the sideline now to find out what is happening here.
1st and goal, make it.
So it's 2nd and goal now from the 13. 14-yard line, actually. We must have lost a yard on the spot. But anyway, back to the 14 you go now.
The wing off to the left side. Bingaman under center.
Bingaman's going to roll around the right side over there. Bingaman has some running room, got away from one tackler, broke another tackle, and now finally goes out of bounds over there at around the 5-yard line. Nice gain on the play. It'll bring up a 3rd and goal now from the 5-yard line. Kyle with a good run that time. Got some decent yardage as he was just knocked out of bounds at the 5. It'll be 3rd and goal from the 5.
He is a quality athlete. That's why they like to have him out in that split end position, but he showed that athletic.
So we'll see now what happens here on a 3rd and 5.
3rd down and goal, ball resting right on the 5-yard line. Quayman under center.
Here comes Shadle up the middle. Shadle drives in, touchdown. UDA gets 6 on their 4th or 5th try, and the Trojans take an early lead here now, 6-0 in the extra point try coming up. Good drive that time, and a good job by that Nathan Shadle, plunging in from 5 yards out behind some good blocking on the line, and UD has got 6. And it has been a while since we have led these Bulldogs over here at Tri-Valley, that's for sure. Score came with 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining here in quarter number 1. And UD will go for the extra point try as they have Zahovic, or however you say it. We'll find out later. Here's the kick. Up, good. Zahovic, young fella, just came out for football here in his senior year. He was playing soccer prior to that for the last 2 years that he's been in the district. And this year he decided to come out for football. He gets himself a point. So that's got to help Coach Ayers and his coaching staff to get an early lead against these Bulldogs. So now let's see. The Trojans will be kicking off here to Tri-Valley here in just a moment. It is 7-zip with 7:20 left here in period number 1. Okay, here's Zulio. I'm going to call him Zulio. Here's his kick. Nice kick. Take down here at the 12-yard line. He's at the 15, the 20, the 25, dives ahead to the 30-yard line, where he is going to be racked up there by several Trojans. Long in there on the stop, I think, for UD, among others. And as I said, we'll start to pick these guys up as we go along. In the meantime, it'll be Dustin Mace checking back into the ball game to call the defensive signals for UDA. And we'll see what happens here now. The last time the Bulldogs had the ball, of course, Dunkelberger coughed it up and gave the Trojans a big break. Here's a fellow driving it upfield now for about 7 yards, out to the 38. It'll be a gain of 7 on the play, or 8 maybe on the play. 2nd down and 2. That time he made a nice effort going over that left side there, and even though a couple of Trojans had a hand on him, he was able to drag it out for 8 yards, so it'll be 2nd and 2. They'll split them out on both sides of the field this time on this 2nd down and 2. Up the middle it goes. Paletti goes over the left side, and he's got some good running room again as he drives it across midfield into Trojan territory at the UDA 48-yard line. Stinscomb coming up to make the stop, number 42 for UDA. But a big first down for the Bulldogs now as they're getting their act together. They have it at the 47.5, right around, about the 47, I guess we'll call it. 1st and 10, Tri-Valley.
Back to the eye. Warford splits wide to the
eye backfield here now for the Bulldogs. Here is Paletti. Paletti again drags away from one would-be tackler, but rolls ahead for a couple of yards, picking up 4 on the play. Matt Bauer coming up to make the stop, among others, for UD. At the 44-yard line of Upper Dauphin, the gain of 4 to be 2nd down and 6. 2nd and 6, they're playing right out in front of us. Again, that power eye backfield for the Tri-Valley Bulldogs. Dunkelberger still has it. Boy, they got him as they wrap him up really quickly in there. Number 42 coming up there to make the initial grab on him. That's Stinscomb coming up and making a good hit on him and dragging him to a stop, and then being assisted out there by a couple of other Trojans. Dunkelberger is able to pick up 1. It'll be 3rd and 5. The ball now spotted at the 43-yard line of UDA. Nice play that time on the defense. Good job. Big 3rd and 5. Now we'll watch and see if they elect to go to the air. Back goes Dunkelberger, looking to throw. Fires one down the middle. Got a man out here. He's overthrown. Intended out there for number 21 Stir, but well overthrown. Coverage out there by number 33 or 32 of UDA, but it'll bring up a 4th down and 5, so UDA should be able to get the ball back. Tony the Tiger Motter out there defending on that last play for UDA. Dunkelberger is going to... Oh, he lost the handle on the snap. Look out. They're going to rush him down here now. Now what's Dunkelberger? He's going to throw it. Fires it downfield. It is complete. And enough for the first down, I believe. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Richie Dunkelberger in big trouble with the muffed snap, and they caught the ball, and I think it's going to be enough for the first down from here. It sure looks like it. They're going to measure, but it is a first down by about a length of the football, unfortunately. Wow. What a tough break there for UDA, because they really, really had Dunkelberger racing for his life back there. And he fired it downfield, found about 2 or 3 Bulldogs down here, and one of them, I think number 15 it might have been, picked that one off and got the first down. This will be a close measurement, but not close enough for UDA. It's going to be good by about the length of the football at least. Yeah, how about 2 football lengths? Yep, so Trojans have seen themselves let the Bulldogs off the hook that time. But they have played some good D here, and maybe we can tighten it up again. The ball will be spotted at the 37-yard line of the Trojans. First down and 10 now for those Tri-Valley Bulldogs. They are some pesky bunch of Bulldogs, and Dunkelberger, to a lot of credit for him, really fired that ball nicely downfield on the run with hot pursuit and found a receiver who was able to catch the ball and, had another 2 feet for the first down. Dunkelberger hands this one off. 48 with it. Trying to go around the left side over there. Dragged down after several good yards. He is dragged down in there by that number 56, Mace, making a stop on him. Gain of only about 3. I thought he might have gained more than that, but he picked up 3. It'll be 2nd and 7. All right, this time they'll flank a man out on the near side of the field. I formation again in the backfield for the Bulldogs. He's going to hand this one off. 48 again, over the left side. He's got plenty of running room. Had some good interference out in front of him. And drove it down to the 26-yard line. That is another first down for the Tri-Valley Bulldogs. So the Bulldogs on the march here now have the ball at the UDA 26, 1st and 10, Tri-Valley. So the Trojans got to tighten it up now as the Bulldogs get ever so much closer on the 26-yard line, 1st and 10. Here's a handoff. Coming over this side is number 48. He drives down to the 20-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Matt Bauer coming up there to make the stop for UDA. But a gain of 6. It'll be 2nd and 4. That kid is quick. It's 48 back here. I think it's Paletti, although I'm not sure. I'll find out. Anyway, here's Dunkelberger again. He keeps it, going up the middle with it. Gets away from a couple of would-be tacklers and takes it down to the 16 or 14-yard line, rather, where it'll be another first down. So the Bulldogs now really in control of the offense, and UD really has to toughen it up now. Looked as though, again, we saw what we had seen out at
from his left side tackle over there.
Minersville in the scrimmage, some less than accurate tackling. Maybe I'll put it that way to be generous. Here comes a handoff, and up the middle, Klinger goes with it. He has got maybe a yard or two. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Well, it's 2nd down now for the Bulldogs, and UD wants to tighten it up right here. Here comes 48 again, and Alano is going to go around the left side, drives inside the 10 to the 8. Bauer coming up to make the stop for UD. It'll be a 3rd down and 4 now. Picked up about 4 or something on the play. So it'll be 3rd and 4. Ball is at about the 8-yard line now on this 3rd down and 4. Here comes that Olano again. Olano dives into the end zone for a touchdown. Lost the football. Who has it? Looks as though it came loose, and Upperdorf may have the football. They're going to dig it out here. Let's see who's got it. They're fighting for it down here. Upperdorf has recovered the football on the 2-yard line. For the 1-yard line. It looks as though, let's see, was it Bingaman? I'm not sure who came up with it. But Upperdorf has it on the 1-yard line. What a break. Is this going to be one of these kinds of years? One of these kinds of games? I don't know. Let's hope so. At any rate, he was close to the end zone. And then apparently he hadn't crossed the line into the end zone, or it would have been a touchdown. You can't fumble in the end zone, and once you take it in there, it's over. But apparently they got the ball on the 1. And so UD with 99 yards to go here now. It's a minute 43 seconds remaining in the first quarter. So Kyle Bingaman will have his feet placed on the end line. Hands this one off, tries to go up the middle with it. They got a yard or so out of that play. That was Stinscomb. And Stinscomb drove it out to the 3-yard line. Gain of 2. Illegal procedure against the Trojans, and they will decline this, I think. Yeah, it'll be declined. It'll be 2nd down and 8. 2nd and 8. As Bingaman has the signals from the sidelines, and he will come in. He's reading his left arm there. Has notes on there. And we've got a 2nd and 8. The breeze that there is now is blowing across the field from the far side to our side, or from Bingaman's right to left as he stands up there. And this is going to be Shadle driving it to the 5. Gain of about a yard or 2 on the play. It'll bring up 3rd down and 6. So we're going to have a little more effort that time. Here comes a big play for UDA. Big play coming up here now. Bingaman always over to the sidelines to get the play from the coaching staff. And he'll put the play in now and gives it to the rest of the boys. And we'll see what we can do with this one. This will be a big one here now on a 3rd down. We need that yardage. And we'll see what happens. Need some good blocking out there. Pitch back over here for Shadle. Shadle sweeping around the left side. He is not going to get nearly enough for the 1st down, as he is dropped short after a gain of maybe only a yard or so. So the Trojans will be forced to punt it out of there, as they're looking at a 4th and almost 3. So they will need a good punt from Jason Shadle, I think, is going to be the punter for UD. Actually, before we get the punt off, the quarter has expired, and so we'll go to the other end of the football field, but we will take a lead down there with us as the Trojans lead 7-0 at the end of 1. Okay, the Trojans now need a big punt from Shadle. He steps back. He'll be 3 yards deep in the end zone. He'll be stepping out about to the end zone marker. No rush. He gets a kick out this way. It's going to be received out here by number 80, and he is going to be bumped out of bounds over here inside the 30-yard line, or around the 30-yard line. We'll see where they spot it. Excellent field position there for the Bulldogs, as they'll take over now on the, well, let's see. We have a flag on the play or what? There's something going on. Their official wants to have a discussion over here, so I'm not sure what the problem is discussing it with Tri-Valley coach. And now he's going to go over and talk about it with Coach Ayers. I'm not exactly sure what this is all about, but Coach is going to try to find out here. Might have been a little bit of extracurricular stuff going on out there. I'm not sure, and maybe he's just trying to settle them down there. Coach Kozier wants to talk about it, too. And they're going to go back and kick the ball over again, I guess, or something. We'll see what the call might be. Well, let's see. Shadle this time will be back around the same place. I'm not sure what the heck the call was. And anyway, here's a high snap and a big rush this time. Oh, man. Did he just get it off? He has a partial block on it, so there'll be no roughing the kicker. And the ball is going to be downed out here. As coming up to touch it down is number 60 for UDA. Graff will down it out there for the Trojans. Well, they got a little better yardage out of that. The Trojans did anyway. It's now out at the 34-yard line. Or check that, at the 39-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs on the 39-yard line of UDA. Bulldogs, who threatened last time, coughed it up on the 1-yard line. Prior to that, they coughed it up out here around midfield, and the Trojans capitalized. Here's that Olano again. Olano coming around the side over here. He's got some running room this time, and he's going to be thrown out of bounds. Not quite, or maybe enough for the 1st down. It'll be very close.
He got it outside when you...
Let's see where they're going to spot it. They're going to spot it right there. And it is. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Just picked up 10. That little spark plug can really fly out there. That's Coleno. And they're sweeping it on the Trojans. Flankers out on both sides of the field this time as Dunkelberger looks them over. 1st and 10. He has it. He's looking. He's passing down the field. It goes. Man is out there. Incomplete. Number 20 got himself turned around a little bit the wrong way. Byron Hoover out on the coverage for UDA. But he was not able to grab that one as he was kind of twisting and turning out there looking for that pass. And so it will be 2nd down and 10. Tony Motter defending on the play. I may have said, I think I said Hoover, but Tony Motter out there defending on that last pass play. So we're looking at a 2nd down and 10. The ball is at the 29-yard line of UDA. Dunkelberger hands this one off. Orlando, he's going to try to go over the right side that time. He spun around out there after gaining probably 4 or so. And UD coming up there and making some good defense on that one. Hunter, Mace, and I think Motter also helping out with that stop. Picked up just about 5. It'll be 3rd down and 5. So we got a 3rd and 5 now as they set him up. Dunkelberger hands this one off to the first man, bounces off a tackle, and he's tripped up after he gets enough for the 1st down the way it looks. It'll be very close. They'll probably measure this one. We'll see. I think they're going to measure it. Yep, there again as he bounced off a couple of would-be tacklers, and UD just could not hang on to him quite long enough to get him stopped on there. Mace trotting off the field over in the far side now while they have this measurement. From here, it looks like he probably made it. Or is it? Nope, he did not. Nope, by an inch or 2. So it looks like it'll be 4th down and inches for sure. So we'll see what the heck the Trojans can come up with here. See if we can stop these guys. It'll be 4th and about 2 inches. So let's find out what goes. Now, as they'll really have to tighten it up. Will Dunkelberger sneak it? Will they sweep it? Who knows? We'll find out here in just a moment. We'll go in tight here on Richie to see what he elects to do with it. They need about 2 inches. Dunkelberger's going to sneak it. Oh, man. I'll tell you, he probably made it because he only needed 2 inches. But, man, it is going to be awfully close, as you saw. Ay. They'll probably measure this again. It'll be depending on the spot. Ball's rolling around out there a little bit, and they're going to measure it again. Yeah, they'll have to measure that one again. And it will be darn close, but he'll probably have it this time. But we'll find out. We'll go in close and find out for you. This will be close one way or the other. Let's find out what it says. Oh, they got it by the length of the football. Okay, it wasn't as close as I might have thought. At any rate, so the Bulldogs get a life as the ball is placed now at the 19-yard line. 10 minutes, 25 seconds remaining here in the first half. 7-0 ball game, and Trojans enjoying that lead. And now we'll go back to work again. Polano is the deep set. Let's see. First man through, and there's another missed tackle, another one, and then out of bounds he goes down around the 15 or 10-yard line, rather. No, at the 15-yard line. He's pushed out of there. Sinscombe finally making it, but gee whiz. Other fellas are just bouncing off those guys and missing tackles out there. Paletti picks up 4. He's 2nd and 6. Paletti is 15 back there. He's the fullback. Olano in the halfback position, running back. And this time it's going to be Paletti racing around the side over here down to the 5-yard line. Tripped up in there finally by number 31, Aaron Wagner. Making the stop in there for UDA. But it'll be 1st and goal now for the Bulldogs. Ball will be placed on the 5-yard line.
And you see a lot of crossfires, and you see a lot.
Ball went out of bounds, and so it stopped the clock with 10:02 left here in the first half.
Rodachuk, Nay, Miller, and Wayback.
So let's see what they can Do with this on a 1st and 5, what our defense can do. 1st and goal from the 5.
Football on the 5. Yep.
Here is Olano. Olano tries to go up the middle. He's grabbed in there by Dunny Wrestler. And then a flag thrown in there late. So we've got a flag on the play, and we could have a face mask or something like that on that play, the way the flag was thrown. Face mask is the call against UD. And so that'll take it half the distance, I guess, or whatever they do with this. When they're down that close, I'm not exactly sure. I guess half the distance. They'll move the ball down to about the 1-yard line. So it'll be 1st down and goal from the 1. Or 1.5, whatever. Okay, so the Trojans in deep trouble now as they look for the Tri-Valley Bulldogs to get on the board here. Here's Olano. He got it in for the touchdown. He drags it across the goal line. So Olano, who has played a darn good first half here, gets himself 6 points for the Bulldogs and makes it a 7-6 ball game with the extra point try coming up. Klinger will try the point after. Good snap. Placement stop. Kick is no good. Looks like it's off to the right. It is. It is no good, so the Trojans cling to a 1-point lead now, and they'll be getting the ball back here with 7:45 left. Here in the first half, it is 7-6, UDA by 1. Shadle and Bauer back deep to receive this Tri-Valley kick. Here it comes. It is a nice kick. It's going to be received by Shadle at about the 15. Shadle upfield to the 26-yard line where he is going to be tripped up. And it'll be 1st and 10 for UDA. Beginning at their own 26 or 7-yard line. We'll see where they actually spot it. Looks at about the 26. 1st and 10. UD. So let's see what we can do here now. Try to get a little more offense going here. Bingaman pitches this one over this way. Shadle's got to try to sweep the right side over here, and he's got a couple of yards out to the 31-yard line, picking up about 4 or so on the play before he is dumped out of there. Nathan, the workhorse of the offense for sure so far. Picked up 3, actually. They give him 3. It'll be 2nd down and 7. Ball moved out now to the 30-yard line. So let's see if we can do something on this 2nd down and 7. Pitch over there for Shadle. Shadle cuts it upfield, and the flag is thrown in there late. We got a flag thrown on that play. Holding is going to be called against UDA. The Trojans getting themselves in trouble with the penalties now as they pick up a hold here. And that'll take them back all the way down to around the 17 or 18-yard line, I guess it'll be. Well, back to the 20-yard line. Put it on the 20. It'll be 2nd down and about 17. About 2nd and 17 or 18.
Penalties when they got in the red zone. A couple of offsides, a couple of encroachments on the defensive side. Now you get
actually 2nd and 17. But here we go. Now, Trojan offense having its troubles with those darn penalties. Bingaman's going to throw one. Dumps a little screen off over here, and a ball comes loose. And it fumbled ahead, and actually UD picked up the ball and was able to gain something out of that. As it looks as though Byron Hoover picking up the ball and made some yardage out of nothing that time. And it'll be 3rd down and 9 now for UD. Dave Shell picking up the ball, according to what we have been told here. Dave Shell picking the ball up and gaining a couple yards out of it. Here's a big 3rd and 9 play. Bingaman, look out. He's got to be in trouble. He gets away. Kyle coming around the side over here. Still on his feet. Kyle with a good run. Brings it all the way out here to the 45-yard line. Good job, Kyle Bingaman. I'll tell you, that looked like absolutely nothing. And Kyle made a great effort out of that to wind up getting a 1st down for UDA, picking up some good yardage. It'll be at the 46-yard line of Upper-Dauphin. Boy, I'll tell you, some good athletic ability and agility shown there that time by that Kyle Bingaman, as he was able to get away from two would-be tacklers in the backfield deep and spun away from those guys and picked up some great yardage. Way to go. 7:15 left here in the first half. Clock is counting it down. High formation again for UDA from the 45-yard line. Make it the 46-yard line of UDA. Pitch over there for Shadle. Shadle trying to turn the left side over there. Gets out to the 50. Picked up about 4 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 6. Wolf making a stop out there for Tri-Valley. But UD doing a good job in blocking that time. Picked up 4 for Shadle. It'll be 2nd and 6. On the far side of the field is number 10, Shell, if that's who that is over there. I'm going to find out here in just a moment. Pitch over this way comes again. This is Shadle working this side. He got a block or 2 that time and couldn't get away from about 2 or 3 other ones. But one of the good blockers out there for UD that time was that number 40, who came up with a nice block. But then there was a couple of too many Bulldogs out there to trip him up. Picked up about 3 more. It'll be 3rd and 3. Ball is spotted at the 47-yard line of Tri-Valley.
And that's who he reminds me.
Byron Hoover trying to play that block last play. Took a couple of Bulldogs out of there, but too many of them out there for Shadle to shake. Up the middle goes Bingaman on a nice run for the quick first down that time. Way to go, Kyle. Nice drive that time. Picks up about 6. Gets the ball down to the 30, just inside the 40-yard line of the Bulldogs. 5:23 left here in the first half. Trojans up 7-6. And looking to get some more here if we can get in here now. Keep this drive alive.
Going left, right with Shadle's pitch out. This time their first step is either going to be left or right. Coach here.
So let's see what happens here on this 1st and 10 now. Again, that power high backfield. Second man through a Shadle. Shadle drives it down for a couple of yards. Shadle's extending that football out there, and man, he can't do that. Tri-Valley Bulldog right there to pick that one up. If I was Nathan, I wouldn't do that. I would not do that. Try to extend that ball out there, because all you need is a slow whistle, and we've got some problems. Anyway, it is 2nd down and about a long 7 or maybe 8. Not too much on that play. Ball at the 37-yard line of Tri-Valley. 4.5 minutes left in the half. Well, let's see what happens here now. Same formation for UD.
Down at 8 now for the Trojans.
Shadle lined up behind Stinscomb.
Bingaman's going to audible at the line.
Here comes Stinscomb. First man goes through, but doesn't get much out of that as he is stopped up almost immediately. A gain of a yard on the play. Makes it a 3rd down and 6. Ball just outside the 35-yard line, about a football length shy of it. So it'll be 3rd down and 6. Big play here for UDA. 3:40 remaining in the first half. See what happens here on a 3rd and 6.
Show a lot of passing.
Bingaman shouting out some signals. Pitches it over here for Shadle. Shadle tries to leap over one guy, but 48 Orlando comes up and grabs him right at the shoe tops and makes an excellent defensive play for the Tri-Valley Bulldogs. No gain on the play. It'll be 4th down and 6, and UD will be required to punt that ball away. So the Bulldogs, with some good defensive work out there, have stymied the Trojans on the 35-yard line, and time is going to be called by UDA. Coach Kozier will come in here and talk to the boys about how they're going to play this 4th and 6. So we'll be right back. On a 4th and 6, the Trojans are electing to go for this now, so let's see what happens here. Got 3 minutes, 9 seconds remaining. Here comes Bingaman, back to pass. He slips, picks himself up, races ahead, Bingaman. Can he get it? No, not quite. I don't believe. Just short of the first down by about a yard. So Kyle trying to do the best he could with that one as he slipped going back to set up for the pass. And Kyle comes up about a yard short on the effort. And so Tri-Valley will get the ball back. Now on their own 30-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for Tri-Valley with 2 minutes and 52 seconds left here in the first half of the ball game as Dunkelberger checks back in here to set this play up for his Tri-Valley Bulldogs. He will send flankers out on both sides of the field, but we'll stay in here because either Olano or one of these guys will get this. Here's Olano with it. Olano going over the right side. Olano with a good head of steam. Plenty of running room, and Olano could be off to the races. One man back there might be able to catch him. It would be Bingaman. Bingaman tries it. No, touchdown. 70-yard touchdown to that Olano. And the Tri-Valley Bulldogs have stunned the Trojans here now with a big first down play from their own 30-yard line. They have taken the lead. It is 12-7 on a big play. That Olano really is some kind of ball player. No doubt about it. Kid can fly. He just outran Bingaman. Bingaman trying to catch up with him, and Kyle giving it an effort down around the 10-yard line, but no way he was going to catch this young Olano fellow. When he's in the open, he can motor. So we've got 2:40 remaining here in quarter number one, or half number one, and it is 12-7, and Tri-Valley looking to tack on an extra point here.
Extra point attack.
Extra point's a fake, and they throw one incomplete, trying to hit number 23 out here. Reaver or something like that his name is, but at any rate. So the score remains now 12-7, Tri-Valley by 6 over UDA, or by 5 over UDA. Trojans will get the ball back with 2:40 left here in the first half. On the ensuing kickoff, back with it comes here for Shadle, I guess it is. Let's see. Nope, it's 40 running that one back. And it'll be 1st and 10 for UDA. Now they'll put it in play at the 38-yard line or 37-yard line of UDA. And Hoover running that one back for UD. And it's 1st and 10 now for UDA. 2:35 left. Up the middle with it goes Shadle. Dives ahead across the 40 to the 43. Nice run on that play by Jason Shadle, picking up 6. It'll be 2nd down and 4. Ball is at the 44-yard line. On this 2nd down and 4. Whoa, wait a minute. Then Hoover's going to try around the left side over here as he was stopped once, and then he drives it across the 50 to the 49-yard line. That's enough for a first down, so a good run that time by that Tony the Tiger Motter. Did I say Hoover? That's Motter. Tony Motter, Tony the Tiger, with a good effort there as he bumped into a bunch of Tri-Valley Bulldogs out there. Kind of slowed him down, but didn't stop him. He kept it on churning and got down the ball just inside the 50-yard line of the Tri-Valley Bulldogs. Now, 1st and 10 UD. Minute 22 remaining. 55 in the half. And they're going to try Tony Motter again, but Tony this time is going to be racked up before he can get much out of that. And timeout's going to be called by Hubbard Offen. They'll call time with a minute 9 seconds remaining here in the half. And we're going to have to see what Coach Crozier can come up with here. And we need about 50 yards for a TD. We have a minute 9 to try it. All right. All right, the Trojans now following the timeout. We're going to see if this play works. It's 2nd and 10. Pitch back over here now for Shadle. Shadle going to try that left side. He's got a little blocking in front of him, but now he's going to be tied up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play, or maybe a yard or so. Yeah, maybe 2. Or a long 1. Anyway, and Bulldogs are going to call timeout now. They can see themselves getting the football back here with 55 seconds left, and Tri-Valley will call time. So it'll be 3rd down and 9 coming up for UDA following this Bulldog timeout. Okay, the Bulldog timeout is over. UDA back to work here now. Bingaman over the center here. And he's going to pass. He's looking. He's looking. He's firing one downfield. Got a man out here. It is, oh, just off the fingertips of the receiver out here was that number 32, and that was that Tony the Tiger Motter. Just had it go off his fingertips. And it'll bring up a 4th and 9. But, boy, Tony was out there, and the pass was there. Nicely thrown pass, and just off the fingertips of Tony Motter. All right, well, 4th down and 9. 49 seconds remaining here in the first half. And we need to see if we can pick up a first down here. Now, we don't want to give it back to the Bulldogs with any amount of time left. So it's a 4th and 9. Same formation in the eye. And a flag. This will cost them 5. Tri-Valley jumped that time. It'll give them 5 and bring up a 4th down and 4. Move the ball down to the 44-yard line, or 43. Down to the 43-yard line of the Bulldogs. We get 4th down and about 4 or 3. And we'll see what happens now with just 49 seconds left here and a half. Enough time for UD to get in there if we can pick up a first down here now, or a TD. In the slot on this side is Hoover.
It'll be 4th and 4.
Here's another 4th and 4 play. Bingaman scrambling, getting a big rush, fires one downfield. Oh, had a man out here, but again, it was Byron Hoover, or Tony Motter. But Tony was unable to grab that one at all. And it'll be 1st and 10 now for Tri-Valley. Ball will be on their own 43-yard line. They'll have 43 ticks on the clock, and it doesn't take that Orlando kid that long to run this field, so we're going to have to keep our eye on him. There he is. He's just a little guy. Not very big, but let's see what they do with it now.
43 seconds left to play.
From the 43-yard line, 43 seconds left. Back to pass goes Dunkelberger. Fires one over the middle. It is incomplete. A flag is thrown. We're probably going to have an interference call on UD. It's back here where the calls are made. So it's going to be called against Upper Dauphin. Somebody held somebody back here, apparently. And so that'll give the Bulldogs at least a 15-yard march off. Here he comes.
That time they brought up to go across.
And that'll take the ball down here to the 42-yard line of Upper Dauphin, where it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Bulldogs. Out there is that Jeremy Szymanski for UDA.
Stir splits out right side.
Pass over here to this side, and it's going to be complete or incomplete. I'm not sure. No, I guess they say it was complete at the 40-yard line. They hustle up the lineup here now as the clock's down to 25 seconds. They're going to put the ball in play. Dunkelberger will look over the middle, dumps one over the middle, and it's going to be incomplete. Shade was the intended receiver, but he led Jason by about 5 yards that time. So that Bauer back there looking as a defender for UD, but pass was overthrown. Stops the clock with 18 seconds remaining here in the half. Bulldogs by 5, 12-7. Trojans really playing a much, much better game than they have played against Tri-Valley for the last several years. Over here, Tri-Valley at any rate.
It's got to wear out.
Here comes Dunkelberger looking, dumping another one out here. It is complete this time, and he dives for a first down, still on his feet. They say he went out of bounds. Again, we had a couple of kids bounce off this young fella from the Bulldogs. Did not make the tackle in time, and he was allowed to get the first down. Ball at the 29-yard line, 11 seconds remaining on the clock. So let's see if we can get in there and stop him here now on this play. It's 1st and 10. 11 seconds, chance for maybe a pass play or two. Dunkelberger will hand this one off, and up the middle with it goes Paletti, and Paletti drags down here and calls time immediately with just 5 seconds left. The Bulldogs will stop the clock. He got the ball down to the 22-yard line where it'll be a 2nd down and 1. But with only 5 seconds left, of course, it'll be Interesting to see what they do with it. 5 seconds remaining. Well, this is going to be the final play of the first half, one would think. Jake Klinger's going to try to kick a field goal. And he's going to kick one here. Let's see. It's down. The kick is up. Boy, he's got enough foot here. It is good. Oh, a nice field goal for that Jake Klinger out here. He kicks that one about 30-some-odd yards. One heck of a great effort by this Jake Klinger. And the score at the end of the first half is now Tri-Valley 15, the Upper Trojans 7. Wow, I'll tell you, I am impressed. So we'll be back with the second half in just one moment. Well, we're ready to go with the second half kickoff now as the Bulldogs will be kicking off to our beloved Trojans to begin the second half of play. Jake Klinger will be kicking it off. We have Shadle and Bauer back here to receive the kick. And so here we go. Second half underway. Low kick. Going to be, let's see, picked up here by Bauer. He'll pick it up at the 15. Up to the 20 goes Matt with it. Drives it ahead to the 22, where he is tackled out there. And the Trojans will put it in play right there. 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line. Okay, let's see what happens here now as we need some points here, trailing by 8 at halftime. Pitch over this way. They're going to try Shadle coming around this side, and they're going to be blocking Shadle back in the backfield. No gain on a play as they try to constantly sweep over here with Nathan Shadle, and Nathan just got hit in the backfield that time for a loss of 4. 2nd and 14 now. 2nd down 14 for the Trojans. Ball back at the 13-yard line. Back to pass goes Bingaman. He's looking. Fires one over the middle. It is incomplete. Intended for Aaron Wegner. But Aaron bumped pretty hard as the ball arrived, and he was unable to hang on to that one. So it'll be 3rd down and 14. Paul was there, but Dunkelberger knocked it loose. Didn't give Aaron a chance to catch that one. So it'll be 3rd and 14. Trojans will split receivers out on the near side of the field on the short side. Pitches back here. They're going to try a reverse. The ball is loose, and it's going to be covered by the Trojans back at around the 3-yard line. So things not going well for UDA here as we open up the second half. As the pitch or the handoff on the reverse came loose, and UD will have to punt this one away from deep in their own end zone. 4th down 30 for UDA. Shadle gets a good snap. Big rush. Partially blocked into the end zone. It's blocked. It's going to be picked up there by UD, and they'll be tackled at the 2. And so Trojan effort here sputtering, and it will be 1st and goal for Tri-Valley from the 3-yard line. Well, it'll be 1st and goal from the 3. Tunkelberger handing it off here to Olano. He's in for 6. 21-7 with an extra point try coming up. There's Jake Klinger's extra point attempt. The kick is good. That makes the score 22-7. And UD will get the ball again here in just a moment. Klinger has her teed up out here now, and he'll be kicking off again here for the Trojans. Let's hope that their efforts are a little better than the last time. Here's a nice long kick taken back here by Bauer at the 5, 10, the 15, the 20, the 25. Matt drives it all the way out here to the 27 or 28-yard line. Nice run back by Matt. And it'll be 1st and 10. UD now, see if we can get something going here. Now we're in need of quite a bunch of points now. We're trailing by 15, 22-7, and need to get something offensively going here. Trojans got the big break in the first half, in the first quarter, with their only score after Dunkelberger coughed up the football, and the Trojans were able to take it in from about 4 yards out eventually. But since that time, the offense has pretty much sputtered. Back to pass he goes. Fires one over the side. It is incomplete. Intended receiver was Aaron Wagner, and defended over there by number 23 for the Bulldogs. So bring up a 2nd and 10. Trojans will go right to a quick offense this time. Not much of a huddle that time, as Bingaman will bark out the signals, and Kyle wants to do something here, I'm sure, and they're getting a little frustrated out there. Shadle takes it and gets really not much out of that. About 2. It'll be 3rd down and 8. Trojans will hurry up the offense again now. No huddle, as they are trying to get it going quickly. Trojans will set it up out here now. They didn't huddle, but they have the play called. And again, Bingaman over the center. And back to pass he goes again, getting a rush this time, but he's going to be thrown down at the 22-yard line. Big rush put on Kyle that time, and he just could not get it going to get away from that one. So it'll be 4th down and about 15. Then 15, Shadle's going to have to punt it. Low snap, picks it up. Now he got off a nice kick. Taken here at the 45-yard line. He's at the 45, the 40, down to the 35, and inside the 35 to the 33-yard line he goes. That's Walker, I think they're saying. Kraft making the stop out there for UD. And so it will be 1st and 10 now. For Tri-Valley, they'll place it down at the 20 or 33-yard line of Upper Dauphin. 1st and 10 Bulldogs.
They'll take a break.
So let's see what happens now on his 1st and 10. 40 has it. That's Jake Klinger, and Jake drives ahead for about 7 to the 26. It'll be Mace making the stop in there for UDA. Picked up 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3. On a 2nd and 3, again from the power I formation. He'll hand it off to Klinger again, and Jake Klinger has the 1st down by about a yard or so as he bursts down to the 22-yard line, or 21 they'll put it. All right, so it'll be 1st and 10 for Tri-Valley on the Trojan 21-yard line. Got 8 minutes and 10 seconds remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Dunkelberger still has it. He's going to keep it and get 1 yard. And that's all. 1 yard out of that. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Trojans bottled that one up pretty quickly out there. Stinscombe credited with the stop out there for UDA. Had some help. Ball's right on the 20. 2nd down 9. From the 20-yard line now, they'll set her up.
2-7.
Dunkelberger hands it off here for Klinger. Klinger down to the 5, coughed the football up. Trojans have it at the 3-yard line. So Klinger coughed it up. Coming up with it out there for the Trojans is Matt Bauer. Matt dropping on that one nicely and stopping that threat at any rate momentarily, as the Trojans will take over on their 3-yard line, or maybe their 4-yard line. About the 4-yard line for UD. Terrible field position that the Trojans have been working in here in the 2nd half. So let's see if we can break out of here a little bit and get a little bit of more running room out here. We'll see what they do with it.
First and 10 now for Dauphin.
1st and 10 for the Trojans.
Matter slid wide to the right side. Back to that I formation.
Pitches back over there for Shadle. Shadle with some good running room that time. Gets himself a 1st down as he bursts out over the 15-yard line to about the 16 or 17. Nice run that time by Jason Shadle, sweeping that right side that time. And Jason, with a good effort, picks up the first down, gets the Trojans a little better running room now out at the 16-yard line, 1st and 10. Eric Motter is the center out there for UD, number 61.
For UD, back to the 9.
Pitch over this way. They're going to try to go this way. Shadle tripped up in the backfield as he saw that the outside was not open, and Jason trying to work it back inside is dropped for a loss of 1. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
Well, now for the Trojans.
On a 2nd down play, they'll put 2 flankers out the near side. High in the backfield. Up the middle with it goes Tinscombe this time, and Jason picks up about 4, make it a 3rd down and 7. Ball out just shy of the 20-yard line. So the Trojans will punt the ball away now on a 3rd and, or no, I beg your pardon, it's 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7. And 7. Tony Motter is the slot back on this side. They split the backs this time. Pitches over there to Motter, and he is going to run into number 42 out there before he can turn it. Lost back to the 20 or 15-yard line, maybe the 16. Loss of about 4 on the play. We'll bring up a 4th down and 11. We're looking at a 4th down now in punting situation. Shadle going to punt it. And let's see. Or was it Nick Huffman? No, it was Nick Huffman that time, the punter. And it's received out here at the 50-yard line. There's 1 miss, 2 misses. And he's going to get rolling out of bounds over here now as Matt Bauer comes up. Takes him out of bounds at the 30-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 now for the Bulldogs. And it'll be placed, let's see, where are they going to put it? Right here at the 29-yard line, 1st and 10, Tri-Valley. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs from the 29. It's going to be Dunkelberger throwing. Fires one down the left side. Man is out here. It is incomplete. And a flag is going to be thrown now. Aaron Wagner out there defending. There is a flag someplace down here. Let's see what it is.
Pass was intended for Stir.
Pass interference against UD. On the 14-yard line, they place the ball following the interference penalty against UD. Dunkelberger hands this off to Klinger, and Klinger tries to rush it up the middle, but not too much going on there. As Wrestler, among others, in there blocking everything up. Ball's down at the 13-yard line now, or 12. About the 12, I guess it is. 2nd down and a long 8.
I mean, that's really got to wake these kids up in a hurry, but coming here today, they look ready.
Dunkelberger, he hands it off, and this time it's going to be that Olano. And Olano this time is going to be held, but a flag in there, and we probably have a face mask. Yeah, we do. 2nd face mask penalty for the Trojans called this afternoon, so this will take it down inside the 5, I guess. We'll see where they put it. 2nd down and 1 on the 5, or 2nd down and 1, yeah, on the 5-yard line of the Trojans. Trojans just getting themselves into all kinds of difficulties here. Here comes Klinger. Klinger dives down to about the 1-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal from the 1. And goal from the 1. Now the Bulldogs looking to put their 28th point on the board if they can slip one in here. Here is Klinger for 6, and it's 28-7 with an extra point try coming up here. 1-yard plunge by number 40 Klinger. And that ups the score here now and makes the hole even deeper for UDA. But we'll be right back with the extra point try. Okay, it'll be that same Jake Klinger looking to add the extra point here. Good snap. Kick is up, and the kick is good. And so it is now a 29-7 ball game, and the Bulldogs will be kicking off here in just a moment. Klinger's ready to kick it off now. He's got her teed up. Here comes the kick. A little short this time, and it's going to be taken out there at about the 15. Here comes Shadle with it, and he'll drive it all the way out here. Or is it Tony Motter? Oh, Tony Motter. Sorry about that. Tony Motter picked that one up and brought it out to the 42-yard line. So at least that's the best field position the Trojans have been in here in the second half. And we've got 2 minutes and 59 seconds remaining in quarter number 3. And they'll start out on their own 42, so that's a little bit better anyway. Tony the Tiger Motter in the backfield. He'll line up in the running back position now for UD. He's the deep set. Motion coming over this way, I think, is that Szymanski. They'll throw a pass out here for Wagner. Wagner trying to stiff arm his way around the right side over there. Has a couple of yards, maybe picking up 5.
I like that look.
And it'll be second down and 5. Nice pass play there for Aaron Wagner.
5 yards.
Second and 5.
Down in 5 situation for the Trojans.
Back to pass goes Bingaman. Fires one over this way. Man out here. Incomplete. Intended here for Jeremiah Szymanski, but Jeremiah couldn't hang on to that one. Looks like he may have injured a hand in trying to make that catch, too. Jared's going to walk it off, and he's favoring his hand or his wrist or something. So that'll bring up a third down and 5.
Incomplete. Starts the clock on that left side twin look.
Third and 5.
Wide to the left side. Back to the 9.
Up the middle it goes for Stinskam. Stinskam down to the 49-yard line. Gain of about 2 on the play. It'll be 4th and just about 3. 4th and 3. UD will go for it at the 49-yard line. Wagner, the flanker on the near side. Up the middle they go with it. And Bingaman would get close, but I don't think so. I don't think Kyle made it that time. They spotted where he spotted it. They're going to be short by about a foot. It'll be Tri-Valley Bulldog ball. I think they're going to measure it. But from here, it looks as though it might be short.
They will bring in the stick and measure this thing. Yep.
Yeah, he's short by about a football and a half. Tri-Valley will take over at the 49-yard line of Tri-Valley. It'll be 1st and 10. They will have a minute 24 left here in the third period.
He's up with Dolphin by a score of 29-7.
So the Bulldogs back on offense again now from their own 49. Handoff is that Olano, and Olano will drag it ahead for several yards. He gets to the 48. Gain of 3 or so on the play, maybe 4. Yeah, just about 4. He's second down and a long 6. Okay, on a 2nd and 6 play. Handoff is to Olano around the left side. Olano with some running room down there and bounced out of bounds at about the Trojan 30-yard line. Going to spot it at the 32. 1st and 10. Tri-Valley on the UDA 32. 1st and 10 from the 33.
Paletti in there. First back through into the open field.
Paletti down to the 8 or 9 yard line that time. Paletti right up the middle with it. Big yardage down to the 9. 1st and goal for Tri-Valley from the 9-yard line. 1st and goal from the 9. Dunkelberger looking him over.
First and goal right now for Tri-Valley.
And it's going to be Olano. Olano sweeping the side over here. He'll get in. Touchdown. Olano from 9 yards out. Makes it 34-7 with an extra point try coming up. So Jake Klinger again trying the extra point here for the Bulldogs. Here's the kick. It is good. Klinger kicks them high and deep, and it is good. And that makes the score 36-7 with 2 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Well, again, Jake Klinger wearing his leg out here this afternoon. He's going to kick this one off and hold everything. We got whistles on the play. Someone was offside, perhaps on the lineup, so they may do this again. We're going to try it again now as Klinger tees it up from the 40. And here comes his kick. This kick is good. It's going to be out of bounds down here in the corner. So they'll bring it out to the 35, I believe. We'll see. All right, Tony Motter and Bauer still back deep now as they move the ball back to the 35-yard line for this kick. And this will be the third try at it. See if Jake can get a good one this time, and we can put the ball in play. 2 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Here's another nice kick taken here at the 10. This is Bauer. Bauer spinning ahead here, goes in up to the middle, gets it out to the 35-yard line, which is where they would have got it without the effort had they taken the penalty. But anyway, well, we gained a yard on it, actually, out to the 36-yard line. First and 10 for the Trojans, and that ended the quarter. So we have 12 more minutes to play here at Tri-Valley. And the Bulldogs whooping our Trojans here this afternoon now by a score of 36-7 at the end of 3. First and 10 UDA now traveling east here at the home of the Bulldogs, where they call this the doghouse or whatever. And we have first and 10. Back to pass. Goes Bingaman. He'll fire one down here. We got a man out here. It's Tony Motter. It's intercepted. No, out of bounds. Nope, no good. Tony the Tiger, the intended receiver out there, but 42 broke it up, and will bring up a second down and 10. Well, UD spreads them out now this time. Single set back deep. Everybody else wide out. Again, going back to pass he goes. He's got some protection this time. He'll fire one downfield here. He got Tony Motter this time, and Tony's got it. What a good catch at the 32-yard line. Tony the Tiger got that one. But there is a flag back here, and UD probably held. We'll see. Kyle Bingaman, the quarterback, is talking it over with the official. But I'm not sure whether he had stepped above the line of scrimmage. It's against the Trojans. And that's going to nullify a nice pass play there for Tony Motter. That's the way it's going this afternoon for UD. Second and 15 now after the call. Again, they spread everybody out. UD will go to a passing offense. In motion over there goes 40. Pass is over the left side over there. It's complete for Byron Hoover. And gain of about 13 or so on the play. Bring up a third down and 4. So on a third and 4. We'll split them out again. Intercepted, I think, out here by 42. at the 40-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. So we got a new quarterback in there now as they call time. Tri-Valley call time. They're a little befuddled now with a new quarterback and some new ball players into the lineup. So they'll have to call time and get it settled out here, sorted out here. And we'll be right back. Now the Bulldogs think they have it ready, and we'll see what they do with it.
1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Up the middle with it goes Klinger. And Klinger drives it to the 49-yard line of Upper Dauphin before he's tackled in there by several Trojans.
Good for a Tri-Valley first down.
That's enough for a first down. Eric Motter credited for UDA for making that stop. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line now of UD.
1st and 10.
Klinger and Fager. Fager's in there at the tailback spot. This is Klinger again. He gets a rush of about maybe 2 or 3. Not too much out of that. And it looks to me like Dundee Wrestler may have injured a knee on that one. Dundee initially reacting like his knee might have got hurt. His right leg anyway, I think, is the problem. And we just hope that Dundee's going to be okay. We'll see. But Dundee's got to get some help getting off here now. And he is really favoring that right leg, right knee area. So we hope he's going to be okay.
Got some help.
And
The injured player for Upper Dauphin is assisted off.
it is 2nd down and 8.
Some sort of injury to that right leg. He's a big guy. That was one of their pluses on that time. Hopefully it's one shot under Stetter.
Here is 23. He gets all the way out here to the 40-yard line. Stopped it there. Dick Huffman making the stop for UD. Gain of 6. And it'll be 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1. The ball at the 40-yard line. Klinger will get 1 as he dives ahead. Tackled in there by Dustin Mace. It is 1st and 10. Ball at the 37-yard line. So it'll be the Trojans again having to dig in here. There is 7:25 remaining here in the ball game.
I'm waiting to hit you and hit you and get on your side of the ball. Those kind of players that, they thrive on that kind of hitting. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. They keep it on the ground and just wear out Upper Dauphin here in the second half. One shot.
Here's a handoff to Fager, and Fager diving to the 30-yard line. With a gain of about 7 on the play, or 8. It'll be 2nd down and 2. Okay, here we go on a 2nd and 2. And this time they're going to trap Fager in the backfield. 74 coming up there. Andy Rigo coming up to make the stop that time for UD. It'll be 3rd and 6. Here comes that Heim up the middle with it, getting all kinds of running room inside the 20 to the 19-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 now. They'll put it right at the, well, it's inside the 20 there, as you can see, so we'll call it the 19. 1st and 10, Bulldogs.
A sophomore.
So here we go on a 1st and 10. Sean Heim drives this one down to the 10-yard line for 11. So it'll be gain of 8 or 9 on the play, 8. 2nd and 2. 2nd down and 1 from about the 11. Quarterback hands this to 23, and he will get the first down as he drives it down to about the 7 or 8. We'll have to see where they mark it. It'll be 1st and goal for the Bulldogs with 5:49 remaining here in the ball game.
I think it's fair to say it's proved himself.
First and goal.
First and goal.
38. Well, take it to the 5. That's about all. It'll be second and goal from around the 5. Second and goal from the 5. 23's got it. This is Fager. Fager drives down to the 3. That's Matt Bauer coming up with a stop that time for UDA. It'll be third and goal from the 3-yard line. Third and goal from the 3. 5:20 left in the game. 36. Did he drive it in? He did. Heim takes it in from 3 yards out and makes it a 42-7 ball game with an extra point try coming up. Jake Klinger in again to attempt the extra point try. He's been pretty darn successful. Here's the point after, and this time it's good. The line drive, that would have crossed there. Just barely made it. But anyway, that makes the score now 43-7 with 5:13 left here in the ball game. Jake Klinger has it teed up again for the 19th time today. And here comes his kick. It is a nice kick. Going to be taken back here by Andy, the Tony Tiger Motter, I mean. And he will jump over a couple of people and stay on his feet all the way down to the 40-yard line. Nice run back there by that Tony the T. And we have an injury on the play for Tri-Valley. So we'll be back after the injury timeout. And the Trojans will be putting the ball in play at their own 41-yard line when we come back. Okay, the Trojans will take it in, put it in play here now on the 40-some-odd yard line. Let me see. Up the middle with it. Nope, not much on that one. That was, let's see, who was that? Stinscomb running that one. Jason got maybe 3 out of that. 2nd and 7 now for UD. They pushed it out to the 44-yard line of Upper Dauphin. Trojans had higher expectations of this, of course, to say the least. Come out and got that early break when Dunkelberger fumbled the ball, and the Trojans scored on the turnover and after a few plays, and took a 7-0 lead. But from there on, it's been all Tri-Valley as they try to come over the right side this time, and Stinscomb again, I guess it was. No, it wasn't. It was Hoover. He picked up one. It'll be 3rd down and a long 5. Bingaman's looking to throw one. Fires one down this way. Got a man out here. It's incomplete. Intended here for Byron Hoover. But it goes an incompletion. He might have fallen on that ball, knocked the wind out of him. He's a little slow getting up here now, and we're going to have a time called for an injury timeout. 4th and 6 now, looking at the Trojans. 3.5 minutes left in the game. And this will be an interesting play. Here comes Bingaman. He's rolling over this way with it. Now he's going to stop. Now he's going to try to pick up the 1st down yardage. He's got more than that. If he can get a block. He got a good block over there. And Bingaman all the way down inside the 25-yard line. And a nice run by Kyle Bingaman. Kyle said, "The heck with this messing around. I'm going to do it myself here." And nice scamper that time by that young senior, Kyle Bingaman. Way to go. Took it all the way down to the 23, where it'll be 1st and 10. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10. Kyle wants to throw. Fires one over this way. It is complete to Bauer, and Matt Bauer's got it down around the 12-yard line. Nice catch that time by that Matt Bauer after a good throw. And they'll spot it at the 12. It'll be 1st and 10. 3:05 left here in the ball game. First and 10 from the 12. Bingaman wants to pass it. And now he's going to keep it. Fires it into the end zone. It is incomplete. Incomplete. And we got a man down over here. Is that Bingaman? Oh, boy. Yep, but Kyle's going to be okay, I think. Got up a little slowly there. And Kyle kind of shaken up on that play, I do believe. Okay, Kyle's going to be okay. The Trojans had called a timeout, so he didn't have to leave the ball game for the injury. He was shaken up on the play, and Coach Ayers called timeout and left Kyle into the ball game. He's going to look over the middle, incomplete. Intended for Bauer slanting in out there, but Matt wasn't too close to that pass as Kyle fired it pretty much ahead of him. And so it'll be 3rd down and 10 from the 12-yard line. 2.5 minutes remaining in this opener. It will be a forgettable one for UD, but I hope the fellas have learned something out here today. Learn what you got to do to win is not play the way we've done. So something's got to change here. Here's Bingham, and he'll loop one over to the corner. It's the defender out there, and it is incomplete. As number 1 of the Bulldogs defended that one, knocked that away from Aaron Wegner. So it'll bring up a 4th down. 2:26 remaining here now. Tri-Valley going to pick up their first victory of the season. UD will go 0-1. Back drops Bingaman. Fires one over to the corner. Man is out there. Touchdown. Matt Bauer with a nice catch that time. Matt just over the shoulder of the defender out there, and Matt with a really nice catch. Way to go. Nice pass and a nice catch by Bauer. So puts the Trojans on the board again, at least with 2:20 left here in the ball game. And makes it a 43-13 score with extra point try coming up. Cilio going to attempt this extra point. Here's the kick. It is good. So Cilio gets himself another extra point out of the hold of Kyle Bingaman. And it is now 43-14. And UD will be kicking off here in just a moment.
What do you have?
So ready to kick it off. And here comes his kick. It is a good kick. Taken down here and dropped. Ball's going to roll down to the 1. And this is at Olano. And Olano will drive it back upfield to the 25-yard line, where he is tripped up in there. And it'll be 1st and 10 for the Tri-Valley Bulldogs on their own 25-yard line with 2:11 left here in the ball game. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs.
Shot to the quarterback, back to the formation.
And a fella scoots ahead for maybe 1 yard. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Okay, here we go on a 2nd and 9. Pitch over this way. The ball came loose and is covered immediately by the Tri-Valley Bulldog runner, number 33. Loss on the play as he mishandled the snap, or the pitch. And so it'll be 3rd and 13.
Again, we look ahead on
50 seconds remaining in the opener.
Here on T102 Sports, we've got activity at Shenandoah Valley next Friday for you as well.
On a 3rd and 12.
PBC Sports Network.
Nothing doing there. Hatter is the carrier, and he is stopped immediately. Graff coming in there to make the stop on him. Or Eric Matter, rather. Eric Matter making the stop. That'll be 4th down and 14. 17 seconds, 18 seconds. I think that did it. The people over here think it did it too, because they're leaving. They're wrapping it up a while, and so that'll end it. Final score here at Tri-Valley is the Tri-Valley Bulldogs beating up on UDA by a final score of 43-14. The Trojans scored very early in the first period and then put 7 more on very late in the fourth period, but it was too little too late as these Bulldogs continue their mastery over the Upper Dauphin Trojans, and the Trojans now need to look forward to next week when they will meet the Williams Valley Vikings, who won their ball game last night over Newport, 32-26, I think it was. And anyway, it'll be a home opener next week against those Vikings, and so we'll see you then. Congratulations to the Bulldogs, and for the UDA, we need to dig in and do a little better next week if we can. Catch you later. Well, good evening, all you Trojan fans, and welcome to Game 2 of the 1997 season, when the Trojans opened the season here at home against those vicious Vikings of Williams Valley. And we'll be ready to go here in just a moment. The Vikings coming off a close win the last time out when they tripped up Newport by a score of 32-26. One of the Viking scores coming as the defense picked up a fumble on a kickoff and ran it back in for 6. So otherwise, they would have tied Newport, and I don't know how powerful Newport is. But at any rate, I do know that the Trojans, coming off a stinging defeat against those Tri-Valley Bulldogs last time out when they got pretty much nipped over there at Tri-Valley 43-14. Trojans led early in the ball game, but could not maintain the lead and could not generate any more offensive scoring points until the final couple of minutes of the ball game. So UDA, without the services once again of Jim Buffington, will be looking to pick up their first victory tonight against these Vikings, and it will not be easy. Jim's still standing there, as you see, with his arm in a cast, his right arm, his throwing arm, as he broke a thumb earlier, and has another week or two probably for recuperation, and then I don't know how long it might take him to get back in game form. But at any rate, tonight it'll be Kyle Bingaman again quarterbacking the Trojans out there as they walk out with Mace and number 20 Shadle, along with number 15 Bingaman for UDA. On the other side, we do have lineups tonight for both squads, of course. And number 2 out there is that Chuck Provineski. And Chuck played a good game last week up there at Williams Valley. As a matter of fact, let's see, the Trojans have won the toss and have elected to receive in the second half. So they've deferred, and so we'll kick off and see if our defense can hold these guys deep and get that ball back. So the defense played very well at times last week, except for some episodes of really poor tackling in the latter part of the first period and the second period, and in the third and fourth period it was all Tri-Valley. But there were moments when they looked like they were really ready to play ball, and especially after having gained that 7-0 lead. But it just kind of came unglued for the Trojans, and they suffered yet another loss. So tonight we're hoping that Coach Ayers can get his squad up here for this ball game. It should be pretty easy to get up for it because it is a backyard rivalry, as they say, with those vicious Vikings of Williams Valley, just about 15 miles up the road here from downtown Elizabethville. And so shouldn't be too hard to get it going. Number 55 out there is Sulio, and that's his first name, and we'll just call him Sulio. His last name is not too easy to pronounce. So anyway, here's the opening kick of the opener for this 1997 season here at home. And let's see if we can do some good. Here's a line drive kick going to be taken back here at the 10-yard line. Up to the 15 and the 20 comes this number 22, and he scampers down this right side over here. Finally tackled and knocked out of bounds by
Return by Kevin Dieter.
a couple of Trojans.
Down at 10, Williams Valley at their own 42-yard line.
46 in there for UD, and 16 is Hunter, I believe, and 46 is that. I'll find him here in a minute. So here's Williams Valley's first play. It's from the 42-yard line. Handoff is to that number 1, and he has tackled on a nice low stop out there as Hunter comes up to get him along with number 40 for the Trojans. It'll be a gain of 1 on second down, and let's see, picked up 2 actually. It'll be second down and 8. Ball is at the 40, just about the 45-yard line. You see it laying there. Second down and 8. Provineski, one of the running backs in the backfield, will pick these guys up here in just a moment. On a second and 8. Passing play. Quarterback looking down the left side. Man out here tipped away nicely on a good defensive play. Over there by Matt Bauer, I believe, got a hand on that one. And Matt knocked that one down and makes it a third down. Third and 8 now for the Williams Valley Vikings. Super defensive play by that Matt Bauer. Knocking that ball out of there. Third and 8 from the 44.5-yard line. So what will they do on a third and 8? We'll find out here. Ends are split out on both sides of the field. Split in the backfield they are. Passing again. Looking. Throwing. And a ball is thrown way out of bounds on the far side. So up and off, and we'll get the ball back now right away. And the Trojans look like they're pretty much hyper, and I'm glad to see that out there. A lot of enthusiasm shown on the ball club. And so it'll be first and 10 UDA in just a moment here after they get this punt.
Yeah, you were told it's going to be a change.
There's a change coming. We sense a change coming up here. Ray says there's a change coming. Well, it wouldn't be a better night to try that change, so let's see what happens here on the snap. This will be Josh Null kicking the ball, and he gets a nice kick. Coming down here, and it's going to be allowed to bounce and roll around the way it looks. And it'll roll inside the 20-yard line and be down at about the 18. So it'll be first and 10 for the Trojans on their own 18-yard line.
Null's kick is down
And
at the 18-yard line.
the Trojans will put it in play from that spot. Okay, Bingaman at the quarterback spot. Trojans put a flanker on the left side. Handoff, trying to go up the middle with it, number 42. And we'll find out from the announcer. Stinscomb and Jason hit at the line of scrimmage. He lost a half. It'll be second down and a long 10, maybe just about 11. Vikings obviously will key on, well, last week anyway, the big runner was Shadle, and Shadle's not in there tonight. Shadle had come off the field last time with a limp, favoring his right leg, I believe it was. So Nathan's not in there at the moment. I don't know if he's going to see action tonight or what. At any rate, here's the second play, and on this one, let's see, it's going to be 32 for the Trojans, getting nothing out of that. Maybe back to the line of scrimmage, and that is all. We'll bring up a third down. Tony, the Tiger Motter, taking that one for almost nothing. It'll be third and a little more than 10. Trojans line up in the I formation again in the backfield on his third down and a long 10. Back to pass goes Bingaman for his first try. Now, Kyle was able to run it last time. Now he's going to have to tuck it. Now he's going to run it. And let's see, not going to get enough for the first down. He gets out to the 22 or 23-yard line.
On the carry.
Gang tackled there by several of the Vikings. And that's going to do it, as Kyle could not find anyone open that time and was forced to try to run it out of there and got about 5 yards on the play, but that's very short of the first down. It'll bring up 4th and 6. And so it'll be a punting situation. 46 for us.
Back to punt for
Nick Huffman back there to punt for the Trojan. Gets a low snap. Buddy got a nice, high, spiraling kickoff here. Oh, a beautiful kick. Taken at the 35-yard line by number 23 out here, and he is going to be swarmed under as the Trojans come up with some good tackling at the 38 or 39-yard line. That was Kiter, number 23. The Trojans wrapped him up nice. Boy, I'll tell you, Nick Huffman got a beautiful spiraling punt off that time. Under pressure, had a little bit of a low snap, got the ball off, and it just sailed down here. Really high, gave the Trojans adequate time to cover it, and they did very well. On the 39-yard line, about where the Vikings started last time, and so it's 1st and 10 again. Playing in the first quarter, got 8:35 left here in the first period. Handoff and up the middle with it goes. 25 nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. 42 rushing in there to make the stop.
Hoover on the carry. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Yep. And Stinscomb in on the stop that time. 42 for the Trojans, really making a good defensive play.
Too slow for them.
2nd and 10. No gain on that last play. Quarterback dumps one over the right side. It is complete over there to Null. And look out, Null races down the right side over there to the 37-yard line. Is that Chuck Promineski, rather, not Null, Promineski. Good for the first down. So it's the first down of the ball game, and it comes to the Vikings here at the Trojan 42-yard line, where it will be, or check that, to the 37-yard line.
37-yard line.
Hand is the quarterback for Williams Valley. Had some good passing yardage on the stat side last week against Newport. And Hand will go to work here from the Trojan 37. Here's Null with it this time, spinning around the left side, and he gets maybe 2 or 3.
Josh Null.
Knocked down over there by Aaron Wegner.
Gain of about 2.
Assisted by Hunter, I believe, but Wegner making the final stop on him. Picked up 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Good defensive play by that Aaron Wegner. Okay, let's see what they do here on a 2nd down and 8. Motion will come over this way and hold everything. I think there was a little bit too much motion that time. That might cost the Vikings 5. We'll see. It is going to be illegal procedure against the Vikings, so that'll move it back 5 and make it a 2nd down and 13. The ball will be moved back to the 40-yard line, or right inside the 40, let's say the 39, as you see it there. So it'll be 2nd down and 13. I think we had a couple of guys moving that time, and that's not allowed. And has a flanker on the near side and a man in the slot, and he's going to look over the defense and then call time. So
timeout, Williams Valley.
Vikings call their first timeout. We've got 6 minutes, 56 seconds left here in the first period. No score. 2nd down now and 13 for Williams Valley as the timeout is over. Promineski comes in motion over this way. He's going to throw one. Fires one downfield. Got a man out here. It is intercepted. Very nicely. As picking that one off is Kyle Bingaman. Kyle making a nice interception for UDA. It'll be 1st and 10. Trojans in terrible field position at the 3, but boy, they turned it over. And Kyle with some great pass defense that time. Because the man was out there, it was Kyle and one receiver, and Kyle picked it off. All right, see if we can get her going here now. Trojans get the ball back. 6:47 left here in the first quarter. No score. 1st and 10 for the Trojans from the 3-yard line. Handoff is to Stinscomb, I believe it is. We'll wait and see. No, it's Shadle. And Nathan didn't show any effects of that knee that time. Looks like his right knee, though, if you notice, is a little bit padded or bandaged out there. So it'll be 2nd down and 5. Nice gain of 5 yards that time by Nathan Shadle. They get him cranked up here now. It's going to make a big difference in this one. That is for sure. Stinscomb and Shadle in the backfield along with... can't see the other guy yet. Whoa, hold it. We'll give the 5 back this time as we got a motion or a offsides play against UD. Move the ball back 5 yards back to the 2, or rather make it a 2nd down and 8. Pitch back over here comes Shadle again, trying to sweep the right side and gets it out to about the 8-yard line. Gain of about 4 or 5 on that play, but it'll bring up a 3rd down and 4. Gain of about 3 on the play, actually. 3rd down and 4 now from the 8-yard line.
On the 8-yard line. Brings up 3rd and about...
All right, here we go on a big play for UDA. 3rd down and 4. Pitch over to this side. Got a little bit of interference out in front of him, but not enough as he is tackled short of the 1st down. Out to the 12-yard line he goes.
For no gain.
No gain on the play. And the Trojans will be forced to punt it out of there, but they have done very well here in the opening going. 4 minutes, 55 seconds left in the first quarter. And it will be, let's see, Stinscomb I think it is back to kick. Or Huffman, rather. Nick Huffman. Nick gets one end over end up this time. And, oh, I thought it could have taken a good UD roll. Well, now it'll get a good UD roll out of it. They pick up an extra 6 or 7 yards. Down here to the 44-yard line of the Vikings. It'll be 1st and 10. Do we have a flag out here? No. 1st and 10 for the Williams Valley Vikings. 44-yard line now, 1st and 10. It's been a struggle so far. Both teams playing excellent defense. Here's the quarterback. He's going to throw one. Over the middle, he dumps it. Tipped up in the air and almost intercepted. Number 56, I think Bass got a hand on that one. And might have knocked that one out of there. Hands pass now, and 2 of them knocked down by the Trojans. It'll bring up a 2nd down and 10. And we'll bring them up now on a 2nd down and 10 from the 44-yard line. Hands it off this time. Promineski trying this side over here, and he's grabbed and tackled after a gain of about 5 on the play. Out to the 50-yard line. Let's see, Hunter out there, I think, along with 60 and 61. We'll find out who those fellows are. Motter and Grafe in there on the stop that time, 60 and 61 respectively. 3rd down and 4. Ball right on the other side of the 50-yard line. Here's a handoff, and let's see, did he get it? Yes, he got awfully close. Awfully close up there. Hoover driving it up the middle for what would appear to be the 1st down from here by only inches. They'll have to measure this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's going to measure it. If you notice where the ball is, actually, you know what? He didn't. I don't think he did make it. That looks short from here now. The more I look at it, I believe they're going to be a little short. I think so. No kidding. By about a half a football length.
Trojan Football Club meeting on Tuesday, September 9th at 7 o'clock in room 104 of the high school.
Yes, sir. About a half a football length is it, or maybe a football length. So it'll bring up a 4th down. Now what will the Vikings elect to do with this one? It is a 4th down and about a foot or so. And they might even punt it out of there. I don't know. We'll see. I doubt it too, but we'll see. We'll let you know here in just a second. No, the Vikings are going to go for it. They're going to try to sneak this one up there, probably. We'll see. They only have about a foot to go. We're going to tighten it up right here. And we'll see what they do with it. This is Hand. Yeah, he'll rush for it. He's got the 1st down. He's driven back, but his forward progress gave him the 1st down. As a matter of fact, he took it to the just inside the 45-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Vikings. Trojans didn't allow much on that. Matter of fact, maybe 1 yard. And that was more than enough to give them the 1st down. So 1st and 10 Vikings on the Trojan 45-yard line. Got 3 minutes and 5 seconds remaining here in the 1st quarter. Clock still moving down. So Hand will bring him up here now, and let's see what he does with this one on the 1st and 10 from the Trojan 45. Back to pass. Throw it over there. It's complete to Promineski. Promineski dumped after a gain of maybe a yard. And that's all. Promineski dropped immediately out there. As I believe it might have been Hunter again in on a stop for the Trojans. Nice play. Nick Huffman also perhaps in there. Here we go on a 2nd down and a long 8. Quarterback hands that off to Thompson, and Thompson still on his feet now. He's wrestled down over there. Another gain of a yard or 2. Not much on that one.
Hand off to Hoover.
Or to Hoover, rather. And he has stopped over there as Wegner comes up with a stop along with that Matt Bauer, among others in there. Nice play. Gain of maybe a yard. 3rd down and a long 7. Okay, here we go on a big 3rd down and just about 8. Back to pass goes Hand, rolling right, looking, firing one down this way. It is complete, and out of bounds he goes at the 32-yard line. That will be enough for the 1st down. Eric Kova picking up that pass from Hand, and it is a 1st down for the Vikings. So Trojans have to dig in now as the ball is spotted at the 33-yard line of Upper Dauphin. 1st and 10, Vikings. Young fellow went out of bounds that time with it, stopping the clock with 1:10 remaining here in the first quarter. No score. Okay, on a 1st and 10. Pitch back over here for Null. And Null is going to be tripped up and knocked out of bounds as Wegner, again, coming up there with Hunter, making the big stop and gaining about a foot or two on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Vikings have not gone to big number 9, the split end out here, Reedinger. Haven't gone to him all night, so that's sort of amazing. Here's a 2nd down play. Maybe they'll go to him this time. Nope, he's looking over the other way. Yeah, a big rush and a fumble. And let's see who's got it. I think Williams Valley has covered it, but boy, was hand ever nailed that time as he rolled left, looking probably to throw it. And boy, I'll tell you, somebody come in there, 60, come in there. Eric Motter comes in there and knocked him down, huh? Ooh, 40. Who, that hit him? Who was it? Oh, Stinscomb, rather. Stinscomb coming in there and making a big stop. All right, well, anyway, that ended the first quarter here at UDA. And, man, it has been a very exciting first quarter. No score on the board, but a tough ball game unfolding here after one looking good. Nothing. Okay, a big loss on the last play prior to the change of field position now for the quarter. So we're looking at a 3rd and 17 for the Vikings. Back to pass goes Head. Gets a good rush, and he's going to be smothered under out here. Another good rush by those Trojans. Number 40 making the big rush on him along with number 60 who gets up a little gimpy. Wow. Will make the big rush that time. Josh Null back to punt for the Vikings. And let's see what they do with this one. Oh, no, it's going to be a fake. Fake is to Prominitsky. Throws one downfield. It's way out of the reach of number 23 out there. So they faked it back here for Prominitsky, and Prominitsky led his receiver by a little bit too much that time. And it'll be 1st and 10 UDA. So a great defensive stand that time with a couple big plays. Uh-oh, we got a flag over here.
Penalty on the play.
Hold everything. Illegal receiver downfield, I think it is, against the... They're going to decline it, of course, because we're going to have the ball, right? Okay? So, yeah, okay, we'll take it. No. So, anyway, 1st and 10 for the Trojans now. Best field position, I believe, that the Trojans have been in all night. They're on their own 46-yard line. So, UDA maybe can make some hay here now as they're on their own 46, 1st and 10. Bingham looking them over. Pass over in the flat. A screen out there for Aaron Wegner. And Wegner drags it ahead for just about a 1st down. Darn close as Wegner was able to pull that one in. And it'll be awfully close. It'll be 2nd down and maybe a yard.
Did you tell him on there that Ray said there's going to be a...
Ray told me there was going to be a change tonight, and I thought he meant his underwear. Or his socks, right? But I think he meant the team now, the way we're going so far. Pitch over this way. Here comes Shadle. Try to cut it upfield. He's got some good running room. 1st down. All the way down to the 37-yard line. Nice run that time by that Nathan Shadle. Coming up with a big play. Picking up about 6 or 7 on the play. It's 1st and 10, UDA.
Told them if they want to play ball, let's play.
That's right.
Not going 1 and 9 again.
That's right. Okay, here we go. Wegner flanks over to the far side of the field. High formation in the backfield for the Trojans. Handoff, first man through there, Stinscomb. Stinscomb breaks into the secondary and drags it all the way down to the 27-yard line. And Stinscomb with a good gallop that time. This will be awfully close. He might have picked up a 1st down. He did. 1st down, picking up 10, maybe 11 on the play. 1st and 10, a darn good run that time by that Jason Stinscomb. 1st and 10, UDA on the 27-yard line of Williams Valley. 9 minutes, 48 seconds remaining here in the first half. Here's a handoff over around the left side. They're going to try to give it over here to number 32. Anthony Motter. And Tony the Tiger picked up a yard for his effort that time. It'll be second down and 9. Tony that time didn't have any interference running out there for him. Kind of left on his own and stopped after a gain of 1. To see Dundee Wrestler back in there, too. And he limped off last time, and he's playing some good football. Here comes Shadle. Shadle into the secondary. Oh! Up the middle he goes, and it's going to be a big first down play again inside the 15-yard line down to around the 12. First and 10 for the Trojans on the 13. All right. Okay, first and 10. UDA on the 13-yard line of the Vikings. 8.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Trojans looking to put the first points of the ball game on the scoreboard. Here comes Shadle again. Shadle busted off the left side. Shadle all the way down. Did he get in? Touchdown! Touchdown! 13-yard touchdown run for Nathan Shadle. And boy, Shadle cutting and dodging and weaving his way in there with a great run once again. Way to go, Nathan Shadle. It is 6-0 UDA. And we'll be back with the extra point try here in just one moment. We'll try the extra point. Now, he was good for 2 for 2 last time. Oh, my. Well, won't do much with this one. Let's see. No, they're going to be down back here. Got a bad snap that time, and Kyle Bingaman was unable to handle that. It was skittered back to him, and so we have a 6-0 ball game. 8:21 left here in the first half. Trojans lead 6-0. Julio's ready to kick off again now here for UDA for the second time in the first half. Wow, good kick this time. Take it at the 10. They fake the handoff. Null's got it, racing around the right side over there, all the way out here to the 32-yard line. Number 10 with a nice low tackle that time. And it is first and 10. We'll find out who number 10 is for Upper Dauphin. Who's number 10 for Upper Dauphin? And he made a nice stop. Lycan's own Dave Shell making that stop out there all by himself at the 33-yard line, actually, is where they put it. So first and 10 for the Vikings, who trail now 6-0. They have the ball on their own 33. Up the middle they go with it for about 5. Carrying the ball out there, that number 25 for the Vikings, Hoover. Picking up 5 on the play, it'll be second down and 5. Second down and 5 for the Vikings. Ball now on the 37-yard line, 38-yard line, something like that. 38. Handoff it again, trying to go up the middle with it is Hoover. But he is tripped up after gain of maybe 1 yard.
Handoff to Hoover.
Boy, I'll tell you, they closed that one up very quickly. Got 1. Third and 4 now, looking at the Trojans, the interior of that line with Mace in there. And probably, well, I can't really tell who that guy is right in the middle. Motter. Okay, here we go on a third down and 4. Hand looking to throw. Fires one down the right side, overthrown, intended out there for Reedinger. Way overthrown for that young Reedinger fellow out there. Boy, oh boy, that'll bring up a 4th down and 4, and the Trojans should get the ball back again. 6:50 left here in the first half. It'll be Null dropping back to kick for the Vikings. Now, last time they did that, they faked the kick over here to Promaneski. I don't know if they'd try that again or not, but nope, this time it's a high snap, but he'll handle it easy. Not much of a rush. Oh, and not much of a kick either. Terrible kind of a kick. Out of bounds it goes. A kick of about maybe 15 yards at maximum.
Goes out of bounds.
So it will be first and 10. The Trojans have the ball right on the 50-yard line. So Trojans got 50 yards to go now, and that's right. That's right. Ray says only 50 yards to go. We won't have to work as hard this time. That's true. All right, so they're ready to go. You can tell these guys are pumped up now. So let's see what happens here as they line up again in the I formation. Bingaman hands it to the second man. That's Shadle. Shadle trying to drag for some yardage, but he is going to get thrown back.
Handoff to Shadle.
As he is ridden down, his forward progress got him about to the line of scrimmage, and that was all. It'll be second down and 10. Second and 10 for the Trojans. That time that Viking defensive line really tightened up, so maybe UD will have to pass one or sweep here or something. I'm not sure. Motter in motion, pitches back over here for Shadle. Shadle going to try to turn upfield. Got some good room as he drove it ahead to the 45-yard line, picking up 5 on the play. It'll be third down and 5. Tony the Tiger Motter out there doing some blocking for him. Terry Graff also out there leading the rush that time for Shadle, giving him some extra blocking. Shadle lines up behind Stinscomb here in that I formation. Once again, the flankers are out on the left side, on the far side of the field this time. Bingaman will throw one. Good screen out here for Wegner, and Wegner has the first down as he dives across the 40-yard line down to the 39. Nice grab that time by that Aaron Wegner. It is first and 10, UDA. 4:59 left here in the first half. Trojans at the 39-yard line of the Vikings. Plenty of time left here, and timeout called now by Williams Valley. They'll call time. Their second one. They have one more left over here in the half. Time called. 4:51 remaining here in the half. 6-0. Our homers are ahead. Okay, we're looking at a first and 10 now. The Viking timeout is over. Trojans at the 39-yard line of Williams Valley. Bingaman looking to pass. Over the middle, incomplete. Intended, I think, for probably Wagner, I guess, but not even close to Aaron that time. So it'll bring up a second down and 10. All right, let's see what we can do here on a second and 10 from the 39-yard line of the Vikings. Let's stop the clock. 4:45 left here in the first half. Here's a handoff, and going up the middle with it goes Shadle again for 5.
Handoff to Shadle.
To the 35-yard line.
Brought down at the 35-yard line. Brings up third and
5 or 6. Yeah, third and about 6. Shadle picking up 4 more on the play. Third and 6. Another big third down play coming. The football games are made out of big third down plays, and here's another one for the Trojans. Want to keep this drive alive. Ball is at the 36-yard line. And let's see if we can get a first down. Or better yet, a TD. Handoff is to Shadle. Shadle cutting around the right side. Oh, he gets tripped up.
Handoff to Shadle.
Kind of slipped himself, I think, after he made the cut.
Brings up fourth.
And it'll be fourth down and about 4. I think the Trojans should probably go for that. And I think they will. There's 3:40 left here in the third period. Or in the third period, in the first half, I mean. 3:33 left here in the first half. And the Trojans will go for it on a big fourth down now. Ball is at the 33-yard line of Williams Valley. And let's see, this should be an interesting play, an interesting call. Stinscomb lines up in the backfield. They're going to put Wegner over on the left side now. And Shadle is lined up at the fullback, running back spot, and hold everything. Trojans are going to get called for delay of the game now, as they weren't ready that time. And so they're going to kick it now. So that was tough. They just couldn't get themselves set out there. And they got a delay of game 5-yard penalty, which would bring up a fourth down and 9. Moves the ball back to the 37-yard line, or 38, 37. Fourth down and 9. So they will be forced to punt. So that was unfortunate that time that they ended up doing that. Here's a punting situation. Good snap, pretty good rush, nice punt. Angle it for the sidelines, and out of bounds it goes at about the 17-yard line, where they will put it in play first and 10 on the 17-yard line of the Vikings. They will have 2 minutes, 57 seconds remaining here in the first half. Excellent crowd here tonight, as you might expect. Stands are pretty full, and the perimeter of the field really lined up pretty nicely all the way around for the most part. Here's Hand on a first and 10. He'll hand this one off. Up the middle with it goes that number 25, Hoover. He'll drive it here to the 20-yard line.
Off to Kevin Hoover.
Kevin picking up about 7 on the play. Will bring up a Second down
Ball
and
down at the 25-yard line.
3.
Second and 3.
2:30 remaining here in the first half. The ends are split on both sides of the field this time for the Williams Valley Vikings. Hand sends Promineski in motion. Handoff coming over this way is to Null. Null bumps ahead for several more yards. Josh has got the first down. Tackled in there by Bingaman, I believe.
First down, Williams
It is first down, Williams Valley now, as the gain on the play was about 6 yards or so. Or rather, 5 yards, I guess. Out to the 29-yard line, so it'll be first and 10 from the 29. 2 minutes remaining here. Here is Hand looking to pass. Fires one over the side. It's intercepted. No. No, it's not intercepted. Okay, I thought they intercepted it over there. It was Bauer along with number 46 over there helping out on the defense that time. From a second and 10. Quarterback has it. Boy, they got him. Wrapping him up back there by Mason, number 60. Is that, let's see, Motter? Mason, Terry Graff really making the rush that time to throw Hand back for a loss all the way back to the 23-yard line, where it'll bring up a, well, I don't see the marker over there. Third down and about 17. Timeout called by UDA. They want the ball back here in the half. 39 left here in the first half, and we'll be right back. All right, here we go now as they're faced with a third down and about 17. And will send Promineski in motion. The ball is flipped back over that way, and Promineski's got it. But he is going to be tackled way short. As a matter of fact, he got up to about the original line of scrimmage, which will bring up a fourth down and 10. And UD will get the ball back now as the ball is back to the original line of scrimmage, the 29. And UD has a man shaken up on the play. It's number 55, Sulio. He's getting up and hopping on his left leg, which means something happened to his right leg. And we'll be right back after this official injury timeout. Okay, here's a fourth down punting situation. Timeout, hold the phone. Officials calling timeout. I'm not sure what happened to that one. Timeout called by Albert Alphen. That's what it was. Okay, minute 19 left here in the first half. And the Trojans call timeout right as Williams Valley was getting set to punt the ball to them. And they called timeout, and so we'll be right back and see what kind of a punt we get here in just a moment. All right, now we're going to try that punting situation again here now. They don't send anybody deep on this punt to receive this, and this kid can get a good leg into it now and then. Let's see. No, that wasn't too bad at all, actually. No, he didn't get a roll out of it, though, as it goes out at the 49-yard line of the Vikings. It'll be first and 10, UDA on the upper Dolphin, or rather on the 49-yard line of the Vikings. First and 10, UDA. All right, Trojans now have a minute and 10 seconds to play with here in the first half. They'll split the backs in the backfield this time for UD. Back to pass goes Bingaman. Kyle getting a rush. Two men in pursuit. Fires it downfield. Complete. And out of bounds it goes. As Shadle will throw it out of bounds, or take it out of bounds out here at the 37 or 6-yard line, wherever they mark it. It is enough for the first down. First and 10, stopping the clock with 1:01 left here in the first half. Here we go on a first and 10 for UDA. Back to pass goes Bingaman, looking down the left side. And a flag is thrown. We're going to have a hold called. Catch is complete to Wagner. Wagner bounced out of bounds, but I think we have a flag over here. And we're going to have holding called on UDA, I believe. Let's hope not, but I think it's where holding generally occurs. And they must have caught somebody out there holding that time. Let's see what the call is. Illegal procedure against UD, whatever that is. Not sure what that might have been, but it nullified another nice catch by that Eric Wagner that time. And so move the ball back a little bit, and UD with 51 seconds left here in the first half will put in play now on a 1st and 15.
1st and 15 from the 41-yard line.
Ball's back at the 41. 1st and 15. Tony the Tiger in the slot on the near side of the field. Power I formation in the backfield for UDA. Handoff up the middle with it goes. Shadle. And Shadle just about was loose that time, but not quite. Timeout Upper Dauphin. Gain of about 6 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 9. UD stops the clock with 45 seconds left here in the first half. Here we go. No more timeouts left. Back to pass goes Bingaman. Fires one down this side. It is incomplete.
Penalty on the play.
But there is a flag down, and the flag is out here where generally interference occurs, or maybe defensive holding. Let's see what they call it. I am not sure. Interference against the Vikings. Well, that's a welcome call that time. 39 seconds left. UD will get the pass interference call, and that should give them a 1st down, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, it has to, because it's more than 5 yards, that's for sure. I think it's 15, and that should take the ball all the way down to about the 21-yard line. And that'll give the Trojans a 1st and 10 on the Williams Valley 21-yard line. So 1st and 10, UDA.
The 21-yard line.
And boy, I'll tell you, they got a life. They're getting some good breaks this game. Here we go. Shadle and Stinscomb line up, split in the backfield. Back to pass goes Bingaman. He's getting a rush this time, and he's going to be swarmed under
Bingaman is sacked
as he is unable to get that pass off.
At the 38-yard
So
line.
that might allow the Trojans maybe one more play. They have no timeouts left. They're going to huddle it up real quickly here. Run the same play. What the hey? And let's see what happens with this one. Clock down to 14 seconds. And counting down. Maybe time for one play. We'll stay back this time on this pass effort, and let's see what happens. Another good rush. Firing it down here. Incomplete. Stops the clock with 3 seconds left. So it'll be a 3rd down. One play remaining. One pass play. Send everybody deep. The Vikings are now getting a good pass rush, as they're not giving Kyle much time to set up back there. He is really being harried in the backfield, and so UD is going to have to get a little more pass blocking out there and see if we can't give Kyle room to set up and fire one down there. This will be it. This will end the first half, but it was a great first half no matter how you look at it. 6-0 UDA, and that is big for these young Trojan ball players. So let's see what happens here on this one. Bingaman back to pass, looking, getting a big rush, and he is going to get sacked. Again, no pass blocking, and that'll do it as the first half comes to an end. Not on a really good note, as Kyle being chased for his life back there, but nevertheless, we have a 6-0 lead here at halftime with one half of the ball game in the bag. Trojans lead by a scant 6-0. So we'll be back and see what happens here in the second half in just a moment. Well, we're getting set for the second half. Both squads back on the field now. The co-captains have met out at the middle of the field, and UDA getting ready to receive the opening kickoff of the second half. If you recall, they won the toss and deferred until the second half, so they'll take the option here of receiving as we begin the second half of play. They'll send back Bauer. He'll be deep on the far side of the field, and let's see who's on this side. I think it's going to be Tony Motter, I think. Is that Tony out there, 32? Yeah, it is. Tony Motter on the near side, Matt Bauer on the far side of the field to take this opening kick of the second half. Trojans with that 6-0 lead. "24 dazzling minutes to play here yet in this ball game, so it's far from over. UD would like to get this ball now and get down here and get some more points on the scoreboard. We need a lot of insurance against these Williams Valley Vikings, who put on 32 points last week against Newport, and the Trojans have shut them out so far tonight. Here comes the kick to begin the second half of play, and there's something amiss with the kick as the whistle sounds. And there'll be a flag on the play. I think Williams Valley was probably offsides, and they'll move it back 5 and try it again. Back to the 35-yard line where they'll tee it up and try it all over again. Well, here comes that second try, and this time it's going to go over to Matt Bauer again. This will drive Matt back to the 13-yard line, 15 to 20, the 25, up to the 30 he goes. And he's tackled right at the 30-yard line.
Return is out to the 31-yard line.
And so it'll be 1st and 10 for UDA, wherever they place the ball here. Looks at the 31, 1st and 10, Upper Dauphin on their own 31-yard line. See if the Trojans have maintained that spirit they had here in the first half. For the second half, they certainly should, with that 6-0 lead. And it would be nice to see them grind one out here from the 31. Be a 69-yard effort if we can get in there. Handoff here is for Shadle. Shadle bumps ahead for 1 yard, maybe.
Handoff is to
maybe less.
Shadle.
Not much on that one. They cut it down quickly.
And
makes it a second down and 9. Very short gain on that play. Okay, second down, 9 to go from the 32-yard line. 31-yard line, we'll call it. Second down and just about 10, actually. Not much on that last play at all. Bingaman will look him over here now as we get set for a 2nd and 10. This time the handoff is to Shadle again, and he is tackled.
Handoff to Shadle.
Somebody over there, 53, I think, might have had a kind of hand on him low that time.
34-yard line.
Gain of about 3 on the play. It'll be 3rd and 7 now. So UD not getting going here very well as the opening moments here of the third period. Right, on a 3rd down and 7, we're going to stay back a little bit and see if we can catch any pass plays that might have developed here. Back to pass goes Bingaman. And he's going to run it. He tucks it away, tries to go over the left side there. Didn't get a whole lot out of that. Gain of about a yard or so, and the Trojans will have to punt it away now. As Kyle could not find any receivers out there, and he got himself torn apart for his efforts. But nevertheless, it'll be 4th down. I hope Kyle's going to be okay.
For tonight, 50-50 drawing.
There we go.
$410. 6-1-6.
And we're going to be punting the ball away now as Nick Huffman goes back to get the punt off. Let's see if we get a good snap. Yep, good snap. Punt. Nice punt.
That's on your
Going to come out here and be taken at the 34-yard line. And down the side he goes and tripped up. What a nice tackle made in there by Hunter of the Trojans. 44-yard line is where the Vikings will put it in play now. 1st and 10 for Williams Valley. 1st and 10 for Williams Valley at the Williams Valley 44-yard line. Handoff up the middle with it goes Hoover, and Hoover is still on his feet, drags it ahead for a couple of yards to the 49, picking up just about 5 on the play. We'll call it 4, 2nd down 6. He's surprised. Here's a 2nd and 6. I'm surprised they haven't gone to Reedinger more. He's a big split end out on the far side of the field. Romaneski goes in motion and hold everything. We got some movement here. This should cost the Vikings 5.
Movement, yes.
Okay, here we go on a 2nd down and 10. Pass down the right side. Man is out here. It is going to be intercepted. Very nicely as Aaron Wegner comes down with a pass at the 30-yard line of Upper Dauphin. 1st and 10 for the Trojans. Now as they pick off that hand pass intended out there for I can't remember whom. But anyway, Aaron Wegner with a big interception. UDA goes back on offense. And let's see if we can generate a little offense this time now. Come on, boys. Wegner will flank out on the near side of the field for UDA on the offense now. Bingaman hands this one off, and oh my goodness.
Hand off to Shadle.
And a fumble on the play, but they covered it. But my, oh my, they're keying on Nathan now as, Nathan got the ball about the time the guy got Nathan that time. So not much you can do on that. Loss of 7 on the play, 2nd down 17. Okay, it'll be Shadle and Stintz come in the backfield as Bingaman looks them over here. Bingaman's going to pass, looking, firing one down the field. Man is out here, and it's called. Tony the Tiger Bauder
Intended for Anthony Motto. Brings up third down.
Boy, Tony was there. He can't believe he dropped it either. Tony, that was a tough break. Boy, was he ever there. All by his lonesome. Well, let's do it again. This time we'll get one to Tony, and he'll catch it.
Yeah.
Third down, 17. Back to pass goes Bingaman again. Fires one down his side. Man is out here again. Nope. Got him turned around that time.
Incomplete.
Intended for Tony Motter that time. And he got him kind of turned around, and so the Trojans will be kicking. And the Vikings should get pretty good field position out of this as Nick Huffman goes back to punt for UDA. He'll be punting this one away from about his own 15-yard line. Good snap. And a nice kick. This might get nope, he's going to be caught out here. And he will be dragged down over there on a nice tackle at the 48-yard line of UDA. 74 making a stop for the Trojans. First down and 10 for the Vikings, I should say, at the Trojan 49-yard line. 7:33 left here in the third quarter. And once again, we'll set him up here now. The last time he threw one, we intercepted it. And Wegner coming up with the interception. Handoff up the middle he goes with it, and he's got a yard or two. Out to the 47-yard line. Hoover picking up a pair. Second down and 8. Second down and 8 from the 47-yard line of UDA. This time it's got to be, whoa, where's the football? Okay. It's Hoover again for Williams Valley, taking it to the 44-yard line of Upper Dauphin. Gain of 3 more on the play. It'll bring up third down and 4. Third and 4 now for the Vikings. Trojans playing some pretty good defense out there. Third and 4. Big play here for the Trojans and for the Vikings. And let's see. Well, this time it's going to be Hoover, and he picks his way all the way down to the 30-yard line. First and 10 for the Vikings now, as the Vikings starting to come alive here offensively. Got it down to the UD 30-yard line. First and 10, Vikes. Hoover had a good running night last week against those Newport Buffalo, so we're going to have to shut him down here now. Hoover again with it, as he's their workhorse, and he drives it ahead for several more yards down to the 26-yard line.
26-yard line, gain of 4.
Picked up 4. It'll be second down and 6. A little 25 in there. Not real big fellow, but boy, he can drive them out there. Has some strong-looking legs and just keeps them going. Riedinger sets up at tight end this time for the Vikings on this second down and 6 from the 26-yard line. Pitch back over here for Null. And Null drives it inside the, well, around the 16 anyway. First and 10 Vikings. So the Vikings definitely on the move. First and 10 Williams Valley. First and 10 from the 16. Deepest penetration of the night for the Williams Valley Vikings, as they have it on the UDA 16-yard line. First and 10. Handoff is to Hoover again. Hoover bangs to the 15. Not too much on that one, as he is gang tackled by 4 or 5 Trojans out there. It'll be second and 9. Ball will be spotted at the 15-yard line. Second down and 9. Good gang tackling that time by the Trojans. A gain of 1 on the play. 4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining here in quarter number 3. Second and 9 for the Vikings from the 15. Passing play, flips one over to the side over there for Null, and Null will go in for 6. So we got a tie ball game. 15-yard pass play from Hand to Null, and Null scampered around the right side there unopposed after he caught that pass. A very quick play that time from Hand to Null. Nice effort there by those young fellas, and we've got a tied up ball game now, 6-6. And the extra point try coming up. Andy Nye will try the extra point. I think he was almost perfect last week up there against Newport. They'll hold everything.
Penalty on the play.
Oh, everything. Flags thrown. Several of them in the backfield back there behind UD, so we might have had Upper Dauphin. Maybe, let's see, too many men on the field. Yeah, too many men. Here comes Kyle Bingaman off, and no one's going on. So the Trojans lined up with 12 men on the field, and that'll be a half the distance penalty and take them to the 1.5 yard line. And of course, they're still going to try the extra point kicking it. At least it looks like they will. Penalty is declined. Okay, so they're going to stay back where they were. We'll try this again. Good snap, placement's down. Kick is good.
Kick is up and good.
And they got a 7-6 ball game now as the Vikings have finally got themselves on the scoreboard and got that extra point. The Trojan extra point try, if you recall, was a low snap that couldn't be handled for the extra point try. That cost them so far. It's 7-6. Williams Valley now by 1. 4:06 left here in the third quarter. Okay, we're ready for the kick now following Williams Valley's first touchdown. And here it comes. Nice kick. Going to be taken back here. Well, let's see. Picked up by Tony Motter. And Tony will, well, let's see. He's going to be thrown down at about the 23-yard line.
By Anthony Motter.
The score has really livened up the Williams Valley crowd over there. There's no question about that. They can sense that things are a-changing here. But it's not for the good for the Trojans right at the moment. So Tony brings it to the 22-yard line where it'll be 1st and 10 now for UDA at their own 22-yard line. Kyle Bingaman at the quarterback spot. Kyle pitches it back there for Shadle. Shadle turning the left side. And he's not going to get anything out of that as he is thrown down out there. And it will be 2nd down and about 12 as he lost maybe a yard or so in the play.
Shadle brought down for a loss of about a yard.
And it'll be 2nd and 11, actually. Lost 1. 2nd and 11 for UD. Here's Bingaman. He's going to try to throw one this time, getting a rush, and he's getting sacked. And the ball came loose. And let's see, it looks like Williams Valley may have it, according to the one guy. It is. Williams Valley has the football. He got the football at about the 13-yard line, so it'll be 1st and 10 Vikings on the Upper Dauphin 13. 1st and 10 Vikings on the Upper Dauphin 13-yard line now, as the Trojans just getting in deeper and deeper trouble here in the second half. Handoff is to Thompson, or to Hoover, rather. And he drives it inside the 10 to the, well, they're going to put it on the 10-yard line.
Brings up 2nd and
7 now for the Vikes. Okay, 2nd down. 7 from the 10. Hands this one off to Hoover again, dives to the 4. Stopped in there by Wegner, along with Tony Motter. Gets it down to the 4. It'll be 3rd and 2, or 3rd and 4. All right, let's see what we can do to try to stop them, keep them out of here if we can. Hand on a 3rd and 2. This time it is to Hoover again, and Hoover drives it in, I think. Or no, didn't. No, he didn't get it. Got awful close. It'll be a 1st down. 1st and goal from the 1-yard line now for the Vikings. 3rd down and 1. Hoover doing it all for the Vikings here at the moment. Looking at a 1st and goal from the 1. Will Hoover get this one? No. It's going to be Hand sneaking it in for 6. So in the last 3 minutes, Williams Valley has tacked on 13 points, and we'll be looking for an extra point here in just a moment. 23 left here in the third period. It is 13-6, Williams Valley by 7. Again, this young fellow will try the extra point, and he has been pretty darn good. Good snap. Placement's down. Kick is good. And it is 14-6. And again, the Trojans will be getting the ball back here in just a moment. Okay, here we go now. The Trojans need to get in here and get this one back. Here's a kick. Comes over to the far side over there, taken out there by Matt Bauer. Matt races it upfield and got it out to the 31-yard line that time, I believe.
By Matt Bauer.
It'll be 1st and 10 for UDA right there. They'll spot it at the 32. 1st and 10 for UDA. Okay, here we go now on a 1st and 10 for UDA. Bingaman hands this one off. Up the middle goes Shadle with it. Lost the football, and it's going to be gathered in by the Vikings. And so the Trojans coming completely unglued here as the Vikings have the ball on the 34-yard line. 1st and 10 Vikings. 1st and 10 Vikings on their Trojan 34. It's been played on this side of the field ever since the half began. Trojans got the second half kickoff, and we played on this side of the football field ever since that time. We only have 1:05 remaining here in the
Handoff to Hoover.
third quarter.
Gain of about a yard.
Gain a yard on that one. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Hoover running the ball for Williams Valley. 2nd down and 9. Hand looking them over. Pitch is over this way. This is going to be Null, and Null scooting around the left side over here, and he goes out of bounds. Tripped up over there by Wegner.
The 27-yard line.
And Wegner, number 31, coming up to make the stop on him for UDA. It is at the 32 or 3-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Well, that last play ended the third quarter.
Scores Williams Valley.
And Williams Valley now with a 14-6 lead over our Trojans as they'll be looking at a 3rd down and 3 when we come back. The ball will be spotted at the 27-yard line of UDA. Okay, we've changed sides of the field now for the 4th period. It's 3rd and 4 for the Vikes. Ball at the 27-yard line of UDA. Hand off to Hoover. Hoover's got the 4 and more as he dives inside the 25 to the 23. It'll be 1st and 10. Williams Valley and Trojan out here. It looks like he might have pulled a Charlie horse. I think that's Dundee Wrestler. And Dundee hops back up. He's okay. 1st and 10, Williams Valley. 23-yard line. Hand off Hoover. Bounces off one tackler and then dives to the 20. Gain of about 3 on the play. It'll be 2nd down, or picked up 2 rather. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
2nd down at the 20.
On a 2nd down and 8. Quarterback wants to throw this time, and he is going to get smacked down there as Julio comes up and nails him. Throws him all the way back to the 26-yard line. Loss on the play of about 4 or 5 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 13. 3rd and 13 for the Williams Valley Vikings. 10-10 left here in the ball game. Hand wants to pass. He's scooting around this side. Oh, he's nailed right as he gets the pass off. Again, Julio coming up there and making the stop. Dropping him there, so the Trojans held on to him good that time. That'll bring up a 4th down and 13. 10:02 stops the clock with 10 minutes, 2 seconds left in the ball game. Well, let's see what the Vikings do here now on this 4th down and 13. They're going to go for it. I think they have decided that the Trojan offense is sputtering, and so they'll try it down here. There's hardly any room to kick anyway. Pitch back over here now for Promineski. He wants to throw. Fires it down. Your man in the open in the end zone. 6 points. Touchdown.
Pass from Promensky.
Promensky back there to, is that Reedinger? Yeah, Reedinger finally gets into the offense tonight as he gets 6 and is now 20-6 with 9:54 left here in the ball game. They're going to go for 2 as they set this one up, and 2 points is good. Boy, what a setup that was. Faked everybody out on that one. Hiked it over there to Hoover, and he's got the 2 points for him. So it's now 22-6, 9:54 left here in the ball game. Getting ready to kick off now is that Nye guy from the Vikings. He'll be kicking off to either Bauer or Tony Motter. And here's the kick. Got to go over here, and let's see who wants it. It's going to be Bauer at the 7, 10, 15, the 20. And he'll drive it ahead here to the 25-yard line. Nice run back by that Matt Bauer. 1st and 10, UDA. Stinscomb lines up in the I formation back there with Shadle as the running back. Oh, that'll cost you. Hold everything. The procedure against UDA sets them back 5. It makes it a 1st and 15. Ball now at the 21-yard line. Oh, that'll do it again. Well, I think the Trojans now have lost the game plan. That'll cost them 5 more and make it a 1st and 20.
Procedure again against the Trojans.
Well, let's see what happens now as the Trojans looking at a 1st and 20. They haven't run a play yet. We've lost 10 yards. So let's see if we can get one going here now. They're going to put some flankers out here on the near side of the field. Passing situation down 22-6. Big rush. And look like, let's see, what's happening here. Touchdown. Fumbles and a touchdown. So everything that can go wrong will go wrong with UD. And it has, and Bingaman looks like he may be shaken up on the play, which is even worse yet. So Kyle might have fallen on the ball the way he looks like he's grabbing around his midriff area. So anyway, that makes it 28-6 with 9:37 left here in the ball game. Well, let's see what they do with this one. They faked the last time, gave it to Hoover to take in. Snap's good. Kick is good.
Extra point is good.
So we've got a 29-6 score with 9:37 left here in the ballgame. Well, here comes Nye. He's going to kick off again for the 5th time here in the second half. He gets a nice kickoff taken here at the 13-yard line. 20-25. This is Matt Bauer again. Matt drives it all the way up the middle. Oh, fumble the football. And let's see. This time Upper Dolphin's going to cover this fumble at the 39-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Trojan, or for the for the Trojans at the 39-yard line. Okay, here we go. On a 1st and 10 from the 39-yard line for UD. Kyle Bingaman, who was shaken up last time, is still in there. Kyle's going to be okay. He's going back to pass, dumps the screen. It is complete to Shadle, and Shadle tries to dig his way loose over there, but is hung on to for a gain of 4.
Brought down at the 44-yard line.
Out at the 44, it'll be picking up 5 yards, actually, so it'll be 2nd down and 5. And the wrestler coming off the field. Second down and 5. 8:45 left in the ball game. Back to pass goes Bingaman. He's looking, fires one downfield. Man, a wide open, but overthrew number 32, Tony the Tiger Motter. It led Tony by about 2 or 3 yards, and that was unfortunate because Tony was there. And the pass just a little bit overthrown. Brings up a 3rd down and 5. Okay, on a 3rd and 5. Let's see if UD continues through the air. Nope. You're going to hand this one off up the middle with it. With a nice burst of speed that time goes Jason Stinscomb.
Up the middle to Stinscomb.
And Jason had a nice 1st down run that time, picking up about 7 yards on the play. It'll be 1st and 10 from the Williams Valley 47-yard line. 8:23, and the clock proceeds on downward. Okay, here we go on a 1st and 10 for UD. Bingaman dropping back. He's looking. He's firing over the right side. It is complete. Down at the 22-yard line, or 32-yard line, make it. Catch in there by that Anthony Motter. It'll be 1st and 10, UD. Well, the Trojans pick up another 1st down here now as the passing game starting to click for UD. They're at the 32-yard line. Bingaman back to pass again. He's looking. He's still looking. He's going to have to tuck it away and run with it, and he's thrown down here at the 24-yard line.
Knocked down at the 24.
Just short of the first down by a yard or so. So it'll be 2nd down and 2. Wagner a flank out on the right side for UD. In the slot over there is Tony the Tiger Motter. And timeout's going to be called by Williams Valley with 6:54 left here in the ball game. Time called, Williams Valley. Second down and 2 for UD from the 24-yard line of Williams Valley. Trojans would like to at least get a couple more points on here, see if we can score twice. Handoff is to Shadle. Well, it's dribbled once, picked up by Bingaman, or by Bingaman. And he drives it ahead for the first down, I believe. So shouldn't be a first down, I think, the way it looks from here. It's awfully close. I don't know if they're going to have to measure this one or not. We'll see. Referee's going to take a look at it. He says, nah, that's a first down.
First down, upper
So the ball will be at the 22-yard line. 1st and 10, UDA. Stinscombe and Shadle in the backfield, lined up in the I formation. In the slot again is Tony the Tiger Motter. Whoa, wait a minute. There's something goofy down that play, and it looks good for Shadle. Shadle drives it all the way down to the 13-yard line. Stayed in bounds, and so it will continue the clock running. Put it at the 13, 1st and, or rather 2nd and 2 for UDA. Second and 2 from the 13-yard line for Upper Dauphin. Handoff is to Shadle. Shadle bumps down for maybe a yard or so. I don't think he got the first down. It was pretty close. Nathan that time got tripped up pretty quickly, and I don't think he made the first down, or did he? Nope. 3rd down and about a 1.5 feet.
Brings up 3rd down.
3rd down, less than a yard to go. Whoa, that'll make it 3rd down and about 5.5 yards to go. Everybody had the snap count except the center that time.
Illegal procedure against the Trojans.
Okay, 3rd down and 8 or 7. Can we catch that one? No. Tony Motter cannot handle that one. And it's a 4th down coming up.
Brings up 4th down.
4th down for UD. Clock down to 4:44. Back to pass goes Bingaman. He's looking. He's getting a big rush. He's getting sacked. Back at the 30-yard line. 1st and 10, Vikings on the Vikings. 29, they're going to put it. 1st and 10. Vikings on their own 28-yard line, actually. 1st and 10. Here we go on a 1st and 10 for the Vikings. And they're not going much on that. Well, wait a minute. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. Prominent, or Null had it.
Josh Null.
I didn't see that Josh Null getting that one. He drug it ahead for about a yard or so, and not much more than that. Maybe 1. It'll be 2nd down and 9. Clock down to 4:15 remaining here in the ball game. Okay, here comes that 2nd down play. Quarterback hands this one off to Hoover. Hoover will bust ahead here for about 4 more and bring up a 3rd down and 5. Ball out at the 33-yard line now.
3rd down.
33-yard line of the Vikings. 3:35 left here in the ball game. 3rd and 5 for the Vikings. .23 had it, and he's going to be bounced out of bounds on the far side over there.
Pitch to Dieter around left
Dustin
tackle.
Mace coming up to bump him out of there. It's short of the first down.
Knocked out of bounds short of the first down.
And it'll be 3rd down, or 4th down, and about, 4. All right, on a 4th down and 4. Ooh, high snap, but he'll handle it. And he gets a line driver off here. Taken out here at the 33-yard line by Bauer. Matt trying to chase it upfield, but he's going to run laterally and be run down out here at the 32, where it'll be 1st and 10 for the Trojans on their own 32-yard line. 2:50 remaining in the ball game. 29-6 is our score. Certainly turned out lopsided compared to that halftime 6-0 score, but you just knew that you weren't going to hold the Vikings to no points. After all, they do have a pretty powerful offensive squad, and of course a lot of major turnovers by the Trojans on fumbles and some just plain dumb play. Gave them a couple of big penalties and so forth. Here is Aaron Wegner on a nice play and drops it all the way down to the 43-yard line. Wegner with a nice catch and a good run that time for UDA. 2:39, the clock stopped with the out-of-bounds play. Ball will be spotted at the 44-yard line of the Vikings. First and 10. This game got out of hand quickly in the third quarter. All Williams Valley. Oh, here we go on a first and 10. Back to pass he goes. He is in the pocket, and he's not going to be able to crawl out of the pocket as he is tripped up in there as he tried to step forward and get out of the pocket. And so it'll be a loss of 3 on the play and bring up a second and 13.
Second and 12.
Second down and about 13 from the 47-yard line of the Vikings. 1:55 left here in the ball game. Here's a nice one up the middle by Shadle. Shadle breaks it into the secondary. He's got Reedinger to beat. And he's down to about the 8-yard line. A nice run that time by Nathan Shadle, who's been trying to do that all night, but just couldn't get loose otherwise. But takes this one all the way down here now as the Trojans get a chance to tack a couple more on here. First and goal, UD. Minute 44 left in the ball game. Clock sets in motion. Kyle Bingaman, a beleaguered quarterback out there in the second half. Had it pretty much his way the first half, but in the second half, man, a lot of sacks and this and that just couldn't give Kyle much room for passing or anything else. UD will call time now to stop the clock. Minute 19 left here in the ball game. The Trojans have the ball second and goal from the 6-yard line. Dave Shell in there as a tight end for UD on this play now. Second and goal. Pitch is back over here for Shadle. Shadle cuts it upfield, and he'll go in for a touchdown. So the Trojans put their 13th point on the board with a minute 13 left here in the ball game. And we'll see how they do on the extra point try. UD will try to put a 2-pointer on here now. And the pitch is for Shadle.
Pitch to Shadle around right.
Shadle, I think can get in. He can. Yep, had some good interference out there. Running in front of him. And we've got a 14 to 29 score here with minute 13 remaining in the ball game. A little similarity to last week's ball game over there at Tri-Valley, where in the closing moments of the ball game, the Trojans were able to put their 14th points on the board. So we've done the same thing tonight. It's just unfortunate that the Trojans are having these miserable second halves, because over at Tri-Valley, we were in the ball game in the first half, tore it wide open in the second half, did those Tri-Valley Bulldogs, and the same thing happened here tonight against these Williams Valley Vikings. Took a 6-0 lead in the halftime and just had the Vikings tear it open in the second half. So it's 29 to 14, minute 13 remaining in the ball game, and this series here should do it. Here's a little chip shot here for an onside attempt, and it's no good as the Vikings have it here as Null picks that one off.
46-yard line.
At the 46, it'll be first and 10 Vikings. The Vikings may elect to just set on this, and 1:11 left. They'll put a man in motion. They'll take it over there for that Hoover, and Hoover drives it out to the 45-yard line.
The middle, gain of about 4.
He picks up 4 on the play. Looked like Mace out there helping to make the stop for UD that time. Gain of 4, second down 6. 50 seconds remaining here. The Trojans continue this losing skid, but boy, it looked for a while tonight as though they had really found the answer in the first half, but then it just the wheels came off the cart in the second half. Up the middle with it again goes Hoover, and he drives it out to the 45-yard line.
Just short of the first down.
Clock down 18 seconds. That should have done it. So the Trojans will try it again next week. Not sure exactly where. East Juanita, I think it is, or I'm not sure about that. EJ? Oh, we'll try to go to EJ and see if we can pick up a victory up there. In the meantime, we congratulate the Vikings who go 2-0 on the season as they score 32 points last week in defeating Newport and then tack on 29 more here tonight as they bombard the Trojans in the second half. So we'll catch you later at the next ball game. UD now 0-2, and we'll be looking for that elusive first victory next week over there at East Juanita. So for Ray, Tom, and myself, good night from UDA. Well, good evening, everybody, from Mifflintown. The Trojans have traveled over the river and through the woods to face the East Juanita Tigers tonight here at Mifflintown, where the Juniata Indians also play, of course. They share the field here. But the Trojans have come here tonight with just one thing on their mind, and that is to get that first W on the win column over there for our Trojans this year. They are coming into tonight's ball game having dropped the first two of the season, but tonight could make a big difference in the season as far as the Trojans are concerned, because they are now faced with the prospect of having the only team that they have defeated in the last 9 tries, and that is these East Juanita Tigers. So the Trojans tonight will be heading up. The lineup tonight will be the return of Jim Buffington at quarterback. This junior has missed the first 2 ball games with a busted right thumb, and Jim in warm-ups here has looked very well for firing that ball straight and steady. And there's number 15, Kyle Bingaman, who quarterbacked the ball club last 2 ball games and did a fine job under those circumstances, and he will be a receiver tonight. And between him and Jim and all the other fellows that have played so well at times during the first 2 ball games of the season, we should have a good one tonight here at EJ. Certainly looking forward to picking up that first victory tonight. East Juanita, on the other hand, as I said, the only team the Trojans beat last year, period, and they, of course, would like nothing better than to avenge that loss. And they got a small squad this year, and they're not doing very well either. They have a 0-2 record. Coming into tonight's ball game, the Tigers have been blistered several times, and so it would appear as though we've got 2 struggling ball clubs, and that generally makes for a good ball game. So we'll find out what happens here now as the quarterback or the co-captains get to meet out here to see who will receive the opening kick and so forth, and we'll be right back after the opening toss of the ball game. It's a really pretty nice night up here. Very comfortably cool. There is an overcast, and it has sprinkled a little bit, but not enough to even wet the field or anything like that. Just a couple little drizzle drops here and there. So I don't think we're going to have any problem with the weather, and we should have a nice evening of football. Bingaman, Buffington, Shadle, and Mace are the co-captains for UDA, and we will not have any of the Tiger fellows, their names, but we'll pick them up as we go along. We'll listen to the announcer. So we'll get the opening toss here, and I'll be back in just a moment. Trojans have won the toss and have deferred until the second half, so they will begin the ball game by kicking off to the East Juanita Tigers, and the Trojans will defend the south goal here at the ballpark. And we'll be set for the opening kickoff here in just a moment. Oh, let's go Trojans. This is going to be it tonight. I can just sense it. Up here, first W of the season, of many, I might add. I feel like I have regained the confidence even before the ball game starts. So let's see what happens. See if they can prove me right. Okay, I think I'm right. We'll be right back with the opening kick in just a moment. Okay, Sulio, number 55, has her teed up here for the Trojans as we get set for the opening kick tonight. And we're going to see if Sulio can get a toe into this one and kick it deep. Dowling and Seelig are back to receive this kick. And here comes that opening kick. Good luck to both squads. And here we go. Sulio's ready. Here comes that kick. It's a nice kick. Going to be taken back here at the 15-yard line. This is Dowling, number 11, around the right side. He goes with it, and he is going to be cut down over there. He's coming up to make the stop. Number 83 with a good tackle for UDA. And Barge making the stop for the Trojans. It'll be 1st and 10. Juniata, the ball spotted at their own 30-yard line, rather. Right at the 30-yard line. So we'll see what they do on this 1st and 10 play. Quarterback wants to pass. Looking back. Fires one over the screen. Incomplete. Intended over there, but it goes as an incompletion. And it'll bring up a 2nd down and 10. It was a forward pass.
Ball's incomplete.
Was a forward pass, so it's an incomplete pass. It'll be 2nd down and 10. Bass is the captain of the defense out there, calling out those defensive signals. Wagner, some of these fellows we've learned to know and love already. Wagner plays the defense on this side, and the timeout's going to be called by number 49 of the Tigers. This is Bidding, you say. He called time. He's lined up at the tight end spot, and he called timeout. So time called, Juniata. We've played 10 seconds into the ball game, and EJ calls timeout. Number 60 out there, Terry Graff. 40 is Byron Hoover. 42 is that Jason Stinscombe. I didn't see Jason play junior varsity. I thought he had lined up for junior varsity out at Pine Grove. Missed him up at Williams Valley. But at any rate, here they're going to try it now. 2nd down, 10. Pitch over there for that Seelig, is it? Dowling, rather. And Dowling gets net -2 on the play. It'll be 3rd down and 12. Ball's down at the 28-yard line now. UDA looks like they're really, really ready to play here this evening. That's for sure. Here we go on a 3rd and 12. Quarterback wants to pass. Fires one over the side over there. Incomplete. Almost intercepted over there by Bauer. Matt Bauer defending on the play, and Matt ran out of bounds with that one, but never got a hand on it, I don't believe. So it'll be 4th down and 12, and EJ will have to punt. Going back to receive the kick is Bauer, along with Bingaman. Bingaman and Bauer back to receive this punt. Let's see what kind of snap he gets. Good snap. Not much of a rush, and a low kick. It's going to be picked up here by Kyle Bingaman. Bingaman's got it, and he'll try to scoot down the left side of the field, but he's brought down at the 46-yard line. And so that's where the Trojans will put it in play at the 47-yard line. Make it 1st and 10 now for UDA. Buffington, for the first time this season, at quarterback for the varsity. Hunter is the center out there for UDA. They'll flank Wagner out wide on the near side, put Bingaman in the slot on the near side, otherwise the backs are split. That would be Shadle, and we'll see who the other one is here. They're coming in motion over there. Here is Shadle. Shadle's going to try this side over here, and he is going to gain several yards down to the 44-yard line. Nice gain on the play for Jason, picking up about 4. It'll be 2nd down and 6. 2nd and 6 now for UD.
Gain of about 3 on.
Tony the Tiger Motter lines up in the backfield as the running back this time. Back to pass goes Buffington. His first pass. Fires one down the field. Got a man out here. It is going to be complete for Aaron Wagner. Wagner with a fine catch down at the 15-yard line. where it will be 1st and 10 for UDA. So the Trojans successful on their first attempt in the air tonight by Jim Buffington, but I believe there will be lots more of that before this ball game is over. Wagner with a nice catch, 1st and 10. See what happens here. Ball is inside the 15, really, at about the 14-yard line. 1st and 10 as Buffington will look him over. He wants to pass. Fires one over here in the screen. It is to Wagner. This time Wagner, though, is going to be caught and knocked down out here for a loss of about 3 on the play, as the Tigers smelled that one out pretty quickly, and by the time the pass got out there to Aaron, there were 3 Tigers all over him, and lost a yard or 2. 2nd down and 11. Eric Motter is the center. I think I may have said Hunter. Eric Motter, center out there for UD. This is a 2nd and 11 play from the 16. Up the middle with it goes Shadle, and he'll dive down to about the 13, picking up 3 or so on the play.
Tackled by Robert Poole.
Picked up about 3, makes it 3rd down and 8.
3rd and
1.5 minutes and counting under that now left to play here in the first quarter. No score, but the Trojans definitely with a threat on a 3rd down and 8. Need a good play here. Let's stay back a little bit and we'll see if they're going to throw this one or what. On a 3rd and 8. Yeah, nope, Buffington, nope, a fake handoff. Fires one over the left side over there for Bingaman. And Bingaman is short of the 1st down. Pass was complete, but Kyle couldn't shake loose after that. And there was a gain of about 3 or so on the play. Bring up a 4th and a long 4. So that one there didn't gain us nearly what we would have liked to have had, but another completion for Jim Buffington.
About the 6, 7, the 4th and 5 yards.
4th and 4 or 5. Ball just around the 6-yard line. 4th and about 4 from the 6. Jim faked me out that time. I thought Tony the Tiger Motter had that one. 4th down, looking, firing into the end zone. It is going to be complete touchdown. Touchdown to Aaron Wagner. I believe it is. And it's 6-0 UD. Nice little pass play that time from Jim Buffington to Aaron Wagner. Wagner went up and caught it. And I'll tell you right now, gang, we have got some receivers. We've got some blocking in the line. We've got some darn fellas out there that want to catch that football. And if it's close to them, they will. So we got a 6-0 ball game, and we're going to see if Sulio can pop this one through now and give the Trojans a 7-zip lead. Good snap, placement's down, kick is good. And it is 7-0 now. We've got 7:18 remaining here in quarter number 1. The Trojans up 7-0. They will be kicking off here in just a moment.
Extra point by
Zaharovic ready to kick off again. See if Sulio can get into this one again. Last time he kicked it down to about the 15-yard line where it was run back to the 30. Here's a nice kick again. This one's going to be taken at the 15. He is at the 20, and this is Dolly to the 25. He's going to try this side. This time he's thrown out of bounds. Over here, taking him out there is that number 44 of UDA. We'll pick up that young fellow's name here, and it's 1st and 10, EJ. Nick Huffman wearing number 44 tonight for UDA. Made the stop on the last play. Handoff comes over this way. Oh, my. Ran right into Mace. Assisted in there by Hunter and also number 40, Brian Hoover. But Dustin busting right there and stopping him after a gain of 1. 2nd down 9. 2nd and 9. Boy, you can see the intensity in the UD squad here tonight. They have come to play, I do believe. Quarterback has this. This is a little bit of a fake-a-roo here. You've got to pitch it over here. Boy, is he running out of there on a hard bump by Wagner. Hunter and 42. Stinscomb again helping out, but boy, initial hit made by Wagner that time and really popped him out of there. Gain of 3 on the play. Be 3rd down and 6.
6:39 remaining in the first quarter.
3rd Third down, 6 to go. Another big play for Juniata.
Preacher takes the snap, fakes the handoff.
Fakes it, and look out. He's going to be grabbed back there and thrown down. Coming in there against Sulio. Zeroric coming in there and making his first sack of the season, I believe, for Sulio. And, boy, is he a happy camper. Way to go, Sulio. Loss on the play all the way back to the 30-yard line. Make it the 29-yard line. It'll be fourth down at about 17 or so. And again, it'll be Bingaman and Bauer back to receive this kick. Oh, high snap, but he handled it well. Got the kickoff nicely over on the right side it goes. And let's see. They're going to allow this one to roll dead. It'll go down to the 33-yard line or somewhere near there.
Down at about the 34-yard line.
So it'll be first and 10 now for UDA. They'll be starting a little deeper this time as they have the ball in their own territory at the 34-yard line, first and 10 UDA. See if Jim will elect to go deep on the first one here. He has that Bingaman and Wagner both flanked out on the near side of the field. I'm going to stay back. I just have a feeling we might. Back goes Buffington. He's looking. He's looking. He's firing one downfield. Man, out here it is going to be. Oh! Oh, it was to Kyle Bingaman. Or Kyle, yeah, Bingaman. And Bingaman was open, but just couldn't catch it. But boy, was he open. Well thrown pass by Jim Buffington and just out of the reach and out of the grasp of Kyle Bingaman. Oh, boy, that was 6. Well, second down, 10. Second and 10 now. Boy, Jim fired that ball out there just as nice as you possibly could. Here's that second and 10. Power eye in the backfield for UD. Handoff. First man through there is Shadle, and Shadle drives out here to the 30, or to the 40-yard line, rather. Gain of about 6 on the play. It'll be third down 4. Ball laying right on the 40-yard line of UDA. Third down 4. As I said, Eric Motter is the center for UD. Again, that same I formation in the backfield. Tony the Tiger Motter is set up as the running back this time. Tony's got the pitch. He's going to try this side over here. Gets a good block and comes over here for the first down. But there is a flag thrown in the backfield where generally holding might have occurred on UD. A nice run that time by Tony Motter, really following the blocking there of Shadle. And that was nice play to watch. But it's going to be a holding call against UD. So that's going to nullify the Tony the Tiger's run that time, but he'll get another chance. To move the ball back 5. You surely can't be discussing the play. If they don't take the play, UD has a first down. It was kind of a long discussion on a play that was rather obvious, I would think. And they'll march it back now to about the 33-yard line. Or make it the, well, where's it? Oh, it's a 10-yard. I beg your pardon. Back to the 29-yard line. Third down about 6 to 15. Third down and 15. Now we'll see what happens here. I formation. Receivers out on the other side, firing. Nice pass, man, out here. It is complete to number 15 to Kyle Bingaman. Kyle's got it all the way down at the 30-yard line. No flags on the play. Another fine pass and a great reception out there by that Kyle Bingaman. Beautiful pass from Buffington to Bingaman. Way to go, Kyler. Way to go, Jimbo, and good blocking in there. Not much of a rush that time, giving Jim good time to get that pass off. And, man, he just floated it out there. In fact, we had 2 receivers right in the same area. And Bingaman picked it off. First down at the 29-yard line of EJ. Pitch over here now for Motter. Motter scoots up the middle, dives ahead for a couple of yards. 67 making a stop out there for the Tigers. Gain of about 3. It'll be second down and 7. Second and 7 now as the Trojans again put those receivers out wide on the far side of the field. Wagner and Bingaman. In the backfield, we have Tony Motter lined up at the fullback, or running back spot. Handoff is, no, fake. pass complete over here for Shadle. It's Shadle running behind some blocking, drives it down to around the first down yardage marker anyway. I think it is a first down. It is. First down. Nice gain on the play, picking up about 7 or 8 on that play. That was a pass that time to Shadle. So far tonight, Buffington has hit Shadle, Wegner a couple of times, Buffington a couple times. And let's see what they do on this one. It is 1st and 10. The ball is now at the 15-yard line, or around there anyway. Same formation in the backfield, the I formation in the backfield. This time the receivers are split wide on the near side of the field, but Buffington will go in motion over the far side. Now he's going to cut her back over this way. Or Bingaman, rather. Up the middle goes Shadle. Shadle with a good burst all the way down to about the 10-yard line, or maybe inside the 10. A little difficult to see up here with this field. I complain about it every year. There's no markings on the field. The markings are over here on the side of the field, on the fence over there. Now they're back, 12 yards or 10 yards anyway from the end of the field, and so it's hard to get a good visual perspective from here. But anyway, gain of 8 on that last play. 2nd down and 2. 2 minutes 40 seconds remaining here in the first period. UDA looking to put 6 more on if we can. Here comes Shadle. Shadle cuts it off and goes in unopposed. In for 6. It is now 13-0 with 2.5 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. We have an extra point try by the toe of Sulio coming up here in just a moment. Nice run that time by Nathan Shadle, picking up the TD, and Sulio will try the extra point. It'll be Kyle Bingaman holding for Sulio. Good snap. Placement style. Kick is up. Kick is good. All right. Way to go, Sulio. 14-0 UD. And we'll be right back with the Sulio's 3rd kick of the first quarter here in just a moment. Sulio's got her teed up here now. We'll see if he can get yet another good kickoff here in the opening period. This will be his 3rd whack at it, and here it comes. Oh, man, he blasted this bugger all the way in and out of the end zone. So there will be no run back on that one. They'll bring that one out to the 20 and make it 1st and 10 for EJ on their own 20-yard line. You think these kids aren't pumped tonight? Let me tell you. That is an understatement. Defense has played so very well. Many times it's the same ball players, of course, but they have just played an outstanding first period. Here's a handoff, and coming over this way now comes that 23, and boy, he's got some good running room on the best run of the game for number 23 here. Andy Motter finally coming up and making the bump on him, but a nice run that time for EJ's number 23. And a gain all the way out to the 35-yard line. Gain of 15 yards on the play. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the EJ Tigers. Most offense of all of the whole ball game for EJ so far. This time the handoff is to the first man through. Willen gains about 4 out to the 39-yard line. 2nd down and 6. 2nd minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Inside of 2 minutes now as we speak. 2nd down and 6. This time the handoff is going to be that 23, and he'll gain a couple more yards now as he's finally dragged down in there by Bauer. Matt had a good low stop on him that time. It'll be 3rd down and 3. So the Trojans, after I just bragged them up a minute ago for their defensive efforts tonight, is just allowing EJ on this series a little more than they've gained the whole football game so far in their previous 2 times that they've had the ball. They're looking at a big 3rd down and almost 3. This is going to be, well, okay, boy. Tripped up finally there as Hunter, along with Graff and Bauer, on the stop that time. No gain on that. Well, he did gain a yard. It'd be 4th and a long yard or so. He has to get to the 40-yard line, or to 45-yard line. You see where the ball is there, so not much. And they're going to have to kick. They say they're going to punt.
Back in punt formation.
There's a nice snap and a nice kick. Sails high over on the side and then gets a UD roll as it came back toward the Tigers. Looks like it'll be at around the 35-yard line of Upper Dauphin. So the Trojans, who have scored twice in their previous 2 attempts, go on offense once again here with the time winding down here in the first period. 45 seconds left here in quarter number 1. And time for a couple of plays here before we change positions and head south here at the ballpark. Just an excellent first period turned in here by the Trojans tonight up here at UDA, or at East Juanita. They'll split the backs this time rather than have that power I formation. And I'm going to stay back here just in case they would like to try that long one again here from this same position. Motion comes over this way. Buffington comes back to pass. He's looking. Fires one right over here. Man is out here. This is going to be Bingaman. Kyle Bingaman makes some good cuts. Excellent cuts. Excellent cuts. He's going to go all the way down here and go for a touchdown. Oh, what a play by Kyle Bingaman after he got the ball and then scooted along the end line here, just about tippy-toeing out of bounds over here. But what a nice pass play by Bingaman. And then again, 2 guys out here, 1 to block. Bingaman catches the ball and goes all the way. It's about 65 yards for that one. And Sulio again will be ready to kick that extra point, I would believe. It is now 20-0. And Sulio, again, out of the hold of Kyle Bingaman, will be making the extra point try. This is exactly the way this script was written. Ooh, low snap. Kick is up. Kick is good. All right, so we're 3 for 3 for the big Sulio fella. We've got 3 complete touchdowns with extra points. That's nice. 21-0. 29 seconds left here in quarter number 1. Back with Sulio's 4th kickoff of the period in just a moment. Written this year that Buffington would have Bingaman as a receiver, and they would hook up often. And tonight they certainly have, that's for sure. So it's good to see Jim back, and good to see the boys playing this way. Sulio going to get a chance at kicking this one deep. The last one he kicked right out of the ballpark, skidded it back against the goal post back there. So we'll see if he can get another boomer off here now. He is one big lad. Got about 300 pounds of force behind that kick, I think. Looks like it anyway. Here he comes. Nice kick. Streaking down the side. This one's going to be caught at about the 8-yard line. And here comes Dowling with it. And Dowling spinning over this way, tucks it aside, and is run out of bounds down here at the 23-yard line. It'll be Nick Huffman along with Bauer making the stop. Graff also in the area. And Tricky Nick again making that big stop over there. They're going to place the ball at the 24-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. EJ with 21 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Ball resting about the
on a 1st and 10. Second man through home. Man, is he hit. Coming in there to make the stop. Number 42 doing it all by himself that time. That's that Jason Stinscomb. And Jason with a big stop. No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10. That's going to do it for the first quarter. So the first period comes to an end with the score. Upper Dauphin 21. The EJ Tigers 0.
At the end of the first quarter with the score, Upper Dauphin.
Well, now the Tigers are going to be traveling north here. And they're looking at a 2nd down and 10. As we get ready to put the ball in play here now.
1st and 10 for East Juanita.
Clock's a little goofy. Clock is being a problem right at the moment, but they'll get it corrected, I'm sure. We'll be back as soon as they do. Okay, the clock is set, and so are we. We're ready to go here. I formation for East Juanita on his 2nd and 10. Handoff, and let's see, the ball is loose in there, and I think the Trojans have it. Looked like it might have been covered by 2 or 3 Trojans, but Sulio and Dunny Wrestler. So if Dundee fell on that bugger, they're going to have to reinflate that, that football. Okay. Dundy just flattened that thing up. Hey, coach, you think this is it? He picked up a little leather thing and used to be the football. Way to go, Dundee. All right, 1st and 10. UD gets the ball right at the 24-yard line, the line of scrimmage that the Tigers had here just moments ago. And again, Wegner and Bingaman flank out on the far side of the field. In the I formation in the backfield is Motter and Shadle.
Buffington down under center, Rubber Doll.
Buffington hands it off here to Tony Motter, and Tony will drive it ahead for about 2. Down to the 22-yard line.
Foltz on that play.
Foltz making a stop out there for EJ. Picked up 2. It'll be second down, and only picked up 3, actually. It'll be second down and 7. Tony's going to check out of there now. I think Jason Stinscomb might have moved in there to replace the Tiger.
Getting about 3 on the play. It'll be second and 7.
Yeah, Stinscomb in the lineup. He'll be the fullback now for UD. And a pitch is over this way for Shadle. Shadle with a good run around the end. He should go all the way. Yes, touchdown. 22-yard touchdown. And boy, did you see the blocking that time that he got, huh?
27-0.
Well, look at that one again, and you'll see some fine blocking out here on the left side. And boy, can that Jason Shadle streak when he gets going. Wow. Wow. Talk about a speedster, huh? Way to go, Jason. Excellent run that time, and another nice TD for UDA. And Sulio again, if his toe is still okay, will attempt his 4th extra point of the first half here. Let's see if Sulio can get into this one. Now he was kicking good heading north. Let's see if he can kick it good heading south. Good snap. Placement's down. Kick is up. Kick is right off the goalpost and no good. Oh, Sulio gets shut out that time. Hit the pole up here. You can see the pole moving. And he just kicked it right against the post, and it came back out this way, as you saw. Well, anyway, there's 11-11 left here in the first half. It is 27-0 UDA. Right back with the Trojan kick in a moment. Out there in the kickoff team, John Campbell. 76 is that Andy Mortensen. 10 is Dave Shell, Lycan's very own Dave Shell. 83 is Barge. 63 is that Justin Whitmer. Oh, here we go now as Sulio's got her teed up one more time. And here comes that kick. Oh, this is a short, wobbly kind of a kick. Taken out here at the 25-yard line. And he'll get to the, well, wait, now he's going to try the other side and breaks free from a couple of guys. And finally, he's going to be tackled over there as Bauer would not allow him to go anywhere. He and Graff hanging on him. And they bring him down at the 34. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Tigers. Actually, they'll spot at the 33, I would call that. 1st and 10 from the 33-yard line for EJ. Trojan defense has just been terrific out here. Quarterback would like to pass this one. Oh, man. He has gotten swarmed as right as Mace. And number 40 in there making a big stop on him. That's Mace and Byron Hoover making the stop. Loss of 6 on the play. It'll be second down and 16. Well, on a 2nd and 16 now. Quarterback that time just simply got buried. They're going to hand this one back. And Seaman tries the left side. He's going to be rolled out of there. Coming up to make the stop, Wegner. Aaron bumping him out after a gain of about 3 or 4 maybe on the play. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 13. The ball's going to be spotted right at the 40-yard or the 30-yard line.
3rd and 13.
Ball's laying right on the 30-yard line. 10:22. It stopped the clock going out of bounds that time. So UD has to hold them here on a 3rd down and 13, and then we'll get the ball back. They'll split out a receiver on both sides of the field this time. Pitches over this way. He wants to pass. He fires one down here. It's overthrown. No, overthrown. Threw it too far. Good pressure put on that time by Stinscomb as well as number 26 Bauer that time. Putting a good rush on the QB. And he fired, or not on the passer rather. Halfback pass, and put some pressure on him, and he fired it about 4 yards too deep anyway. So it'll be a punting situation again for the Tigers. And again, it will be Bauer and Bingaman back there to get this punt. See what kind of a snap he gets this time. Low snap. Bounces up there, but he picked it up nice. Kicks one out here, and it's going to be, let's see, Well, it gets an excellent Tiger roll all the way down to the 22-yard line. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Trojans at the 22-yard line.
10:05 remaining in the
Nice punt that time by that young Tiger, and we'll be set to go from right there on the 22. The game the Trojans won was last year against these same Tigers at UDA, and I think that score was 14-12. So it's considerably different here tonight so far. Motion goes one fella, and up the middle with it comes Shadle. Shadle drives it all the way out here to the 20, let's see, that's about the 29-yard line. Nice run that time by Jason, picking up 7 on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 3. On a 2nd down and 3, Jim Buffington looking him over. Has his receivers flanked out on the far side of the field this time. The backs are split. Motter goes in motion over the side. Handoff over here for Shadle. Shadle's got the 3 and then another yard or so for the 1st down. Picking up about 4, maybe 4.5 yards on the play. It's a 1st down for UDA, I think. Is it? No, they're going to... Yeah, it is, sure. 1st down. Yep. 1st and 10, Upper Dauphin.
Upper Dauphin did get a 1st down on that play.
He has marched it out to the 34-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10 now for the Trojans on the 34. They'll go strong on the right side of the field this time. Wagner and Buffington, or Wagner and Bingaman out there. Pitch over here for Tony the Tiger. Motter, and Tony rolls ahead to the 38-yard line or 39-yard line.
Gain of about 5 on the play.
Nice run by that Tony the Tiger, picking up 5, 2nd down 5. Tony almost gained 6 that time. It was awfully close to 6 yards. Our flankers will try this side of the field this time on this 2nd down and 6. Handoff is again to Motter, and Tony this time is going to be grabbed after not much gain at all that time. Looks like Graff looking for something out there. I don't know if he lost something or what, but Terry kind of looking around on the grass there for something, but he's okay. At first I thought he was going to come up with an injury of some kind, but he's all right. And timeout momentarily called here. Now, in fact, we have a flag on the play over here.
Timeout.
Flag thrown over here way on the side, unbeknownst to everybody, including the referee at the time. Let's see what they have here. Illegal procedure is a call against UD.
On the previous play.
Well, that was a silent one. This guy here called it. I don't know where he was looking, but he threw the flag, and it will be 5-yard penalty against the Trojans. Make it a 3rd down and 7. Took it from the original line of scrimmage, so it's 2nd down and 12 now. 2nd and 12, and they'll flank everybody out. This will be a pass for 6.
Buffington down under center.
Jim Buffington looking. He's got some people out here. Fires one over. The man is in the clear. This is going to be Bingaman again. Kyle making one good move and then gets out of bounds at the 48 or 49-yard line.
It'll be 1st down.
Good run that time and a good catch again by Bingaman, and then some extra yards gained afterwards. He gets it. 1st down, Upper Dauphin. That was a 3rd and 12 or 2nd and 12 play. And UD comes up with a big 1st down play. I'll tell you. 1st and 10. The ball will be spotted at the 47.5-yard line. Right there it is, almost in front of us.
47.5-yard line. Buffington.
There we go with a 1st and 10. UD back into the I formation in the backfield. Pitch is over there for Shadle. Shadle. Oh, I wish you would have cut that just to the outside a little bit that time. I know he was following his blocking, but doggone it. Bingaman shaking up slightly on that play as Kyle kind of limped off a little bit. I think he got a little kick on the leg or something that time. Probably got kicked in the shins. That hurts. Got 7:14 left, 7:12 and so forth. Clock moving down here in the 1st half. 27-0. It's been all UD here in the 1st half. See what happens here on this 1st and 10. Go in here a little tight this time. Handoff coming up the middle with it goes Shadle. Shadle driving it down to the 43-yard line of the Tigers. An excellent run that time by that Jason Shadle. Way to go.
And about 2 yards to go for the first down.
At the 44-yard line, it'd be 3rd down and 2. Bingaman back into the ball game. He and Wegner, flankers on the far side of the field. High formation in the backfield again.
Takes the snap, hands
Second man through there, Shadle. He got the first down, tripped up as he goes across the 30-yard, or the 40-yard line rather. First down, UDA. Another nice run by that Jason Shadle. UD content to keep it on the ground here for the moment. Running Shadle up there. He got Stinscomb back there, number 42 for the Trojans. Also in the backfield, he's the fullback. He's the blocking back. But they may hand off to him one of these times. Otherwise, if the receiver's on the pitch, coming around this side over there, good blocking, turns the right side and gets, a couple of yards, maybe 3.
Brought down by Willa and
knocked out of bounds over there, but before he goes out of bounds, he was down, so the clock remains moving. 5:20 left here in a half. Gain of 3 on the play, 2nd and 7.
This play, gain of about 4.
Okay, here we go on a 2nd down play now. Ball at the 37-yard line, something like that. Up the middle with it with a good burst of speed goes that Jason Stinscomb. And Stinscomb all the way down here to the 20-yard line. A nice run that time by Jason Stinscomb, and that's the one I was telling you that Jason was working himself off, or working himself hard by there, blocking, and finally got a chance to run it and ran it well that time. All the way down to the 20-yard line, just outside the 20. 1st and 10, UD.
Outside the 20-yard line.
Again, the backs are split in there for UDA. Or in the power I, rather. Hold everything.
There's a
flag thrown. We've got another illegal procedure called against UD. It was offsides against UD that time. Somebody lined up in the neutral zone. So it'll bring up a 1st and 15. Now the ball goes right back just outside the 25-yard line for Upper Dauphin. 4 minutes, 5 seconds left here in the first half. Back to, nope, handoff up the middle. Here goes Tony Motter, and the Tiger gets about 2 out of that.
Wayne Murphy on the tackle.
Or maybe 3, something like that. Not too much on that one, as Tony was tripped up pretty much right as he got around the line of scrimmage. Gain a couple. It'll be 2nd down, and actually gave him 1, or a long 1.5, whatever. We'll give him 2.
On the play.
Give him 2. All right.
Make it about
2nd and 13. Here we go on a 2nd down and 12 play. Back to pass goes Buffington. Look out, everybody. Right in, down the middle, touchdown for number 31, Aaron Wegner. Aaron Wegner from 20, and there's a flag on the play. There is a flag back here, so hold everything. Holding called against UD. This one's coming back. This one is coming back, but what a great pass play. What a great pattern that Wegner ran. And, boy, Buffington just hit him right in the numbers. But there is a flag. They're going to call a hold on UD. So we'll try that one again here in just a moment. But a nice play and another great pass and another fine reception. And nullified by the hold. So they'll bring this one all the way back here now. And so take 6 off the board, but UD will get those right back here. 3:15 left in the first half. Gives Jim Buffington a little more room to throw. The ball will be at the 34-yard line now. It'll be 2nd down and a ton, but that won't matter. Well, let's do it here, boys. Again, they'll flank out Wegner and Bingaman on the right side. We've got lots of room out there. These guys can fly. Here he goes. Here they go. Another pass play. Fires one down the right side. Man is out there. It is complete. And touchdown for Kyle Bingaman. Well, did I call that one right, folks? No problem. Nice play. No flags this time. And that makes it a 33 to zip ball game. And again, Bingaman catching that ball out there and staggering in from maybe a yard or 2 out. I'm not even sure. But another well-thrown ball and another great catch. So Sulio will try an extra point, or maybe they'll go for two now just to make the score more even. No. No, it's going to go for the extra point try. Sulio last time down here hit the upright. Oh, he rolls this one back. Kick is up, and the kick is good.
And it's good.
All right. So the pass from the center, the snap that time, handled well by Kyle Bingaman. It was low. Kyle picked it up and sat it up for Sulio, and Sulio knocked it through. 8 remaining here in the first half. 34-zip UD. Sulio's ready. And here's the kick. Spinning kick, going to drop right on the end of the football. Picked up here at the 15. And he's going to try this side over here. He runs right into Barge. And then bowls himself ahead here a little bit for an extra yard or so. 64 over there. Also in on the stop for UDA. Or that John Kimmel helping out on that stop. But it's 1st and 10 EJ now at the 33-yard line. They'll have 3 minutes, 4 seconds remaining here in the first half if they want to get on the scoreboard here in this waning moments of the first half. Pitch is back over there for Stevens, and Stevens is going to be caught in the backfield as several Trojans converge on him, along with, it's going to be Mace, along with Graff and Hunter, I think.
Loss of about 2 yards on the play.
Yep, those 3 boys combined on that one. Loss of 3, 2nd and 12, or 2nd and 12.
Treaster back in the shotgun.
Getting a big rush. Fires one over this way. It is going to be nearly intercepted by Bauer. Oh, Matt had his hands all over that one and just couldn't quite hang on to it. Oh, Matt would have loved to pick that one off.
12.
Matt really running right out there with the intended receiver, and Matt had did a little juggling act there, but just couldn't quite bring that one in. All right. Good defense, however. 3rd and 12. Again, EJ will go to the shotgun formation. Gets a pretty good rush. Passes one over this way. It is going to be caught, but let's see. Seaman still has it. Now he's going to be knocked out of there. Again, it's going to be the Dundee Wrestler was over there that time, along with Stinscomb and Bauer. Yep, Dundee's going to rumble off the field here now. Good to see Dundee's leg seems to be fine tonight. Running very well over there. We need him. And punting formation coming up now for EJ. Minute 53 left here in the first half. Here's the snap. Kick. Ooh, nice kick. Nice kick this time. It's going to be allowed to get a UD roll. And boy, is this going to go deep. All the way down to the 6-yard line. Nice kick.
6-yard line.
That is one heck of a kick. Got a heck of a roll out of it. And though the Trojans will put it in play now with just, where's the board? Here we are. Minute 39 left here in the first half. 34-0 UD, and they'll be starting out from their own 6-yard line. Go 74 in there for UD. Tackle spot. What are they going to do with this one to get out of danger here? They're going to hand it off and run it. Up the middle here comes Shadle with it. And Nathan grabs it. We'll bring it out for a couple of yards. Minute 23 remaining. We'll show you the clock as we go along here.
Timeout.
Minute 24, that is. And timeout called by the official. An official timeout here. Young fella has an equipment problem. And he'll be taken care of here. Minute 24 left. Gain of 2 on the play. 2nd down and a long 7. Just about 8. Okay, let's see what happens here now. On a 2nd and 8. Clock is put back in motion. 1:10 left here in the half.
Hunting will take the snap.
Shadle again tries to submarine his way ahead there for a couple of yards and does so. Not much on that. Trojans are content to just run it out here. Under a minute to play in the half. It'll bring up a 3rd down and about 5.
3rd and about 5 to go. Less than a minute remaining.
Puffington checking into the lineup with the play. Andy Motter has the play. He's going to go out and get ready to center this ball. Here, Eric Motter, I mean. Here we go. 30 seconds left. Pitch over this way. Here comes Shadle. He has some blocking out here. Splits the blocks, runs it down the side, and is going to go out of bounds out here at about the 35 or 34-yard line. Nice run that time by Nathan Shadle. 21 seconds remaining here in the first half. He stopped the clock with the out-of-bounds play. What a nice darn run that time by that Nathan Shadle. Tony the Tiger Motter back in the backfield for UD now to replace Shadle. Motter goes in motion. Pitches over here for Nick Huffman, and Nick Huffman out to the 40-yard line.
Gain about 6 on the play.
Picking up 6, 2nd and 4, but only 11 seconds left. That might have done it. Either team will call time or try to stop the clock, so that'll do it as the first half will come to an end on that play. But the score, 34-0 UDA at one half of the ball game. We'll be back with the second half in just a moment.
East Juanita nothing.
Excellent first half here against these hapless Tigers, and we'll be back in the second half for another exciting second half of football, we hope. See you then. Be right back. Well, teams are back on the field now, getting ready for the second half here at EJ. Trojans with that commanding 34-zip lead, and the Trojans will receive the football to begin the second half. They had won the toss at the opening of the ball game and deferred until the second half, so the East Juanita Tigers will have the honor of kicking off to the Trojans here to begin the second half, and we'll be right back. For the first time in the football game, the Tigers will kick off to UD, and that means that back deep will be Shadle and Bauer to receive this kick. Bauer will be the near man, Jason on the far side of the field. Here's the kick over there for Shadle, and it's going to be taken out about the 15, and up the middle he goes with it, and he's got a couple of people to break, and look out, he could go all the way with this one. In fact, he is going to go all the way with the one and only kickoff of the ball game for the Trojan. Oh, wait a minute, is there a flag here? No flag? No, I mean a flag on the end of the play. Oh yeah, there's a flag, gotta be a flag. Now they're gonna, they're gonna call that. Yeah. All right, well, anyway, they take a penalty on the kickoff, or on the extra point now. And be a 15-yard penalty for taunting, perhaps, in the end zone, I guess. Unsportsmanlike conduct, they called it. But what happened to the kid that gave Jason a shot? I don't know. Here's the kick. It is good. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Nope, off to the left. Plenty of length, but not quite accurate enough. Went off to the left a little bit. So, extra point try, no good. And we'll be back with the Trojan kickoff here in just a moment. That had to be about an 85-yard run back, I guess. We'll check that out, maybe. It happened so quickly, and as I said, the markers are so poor here that it was very difficult to see exactly where he fielded the ball. But at any rate, it took him 13 seconds to run that distance, and we have a 40-0 score. So ready to go back into the kicking business here in the second half now. We played 13 seconds, and already he's going to kick off, and here it comes. Nice kick. Going to be taken over here by the young fella at about the 10. And he's going to try to cut it up now. He's going to reverse his field. And let's see. Gets a good block. And he's going to get tackled here as number 63 comes up and gives him a shot. That was Dowling who's making the run back. But good stop made out here by the Trojans, number 63, finally out at the 47-yard line or 48-yard line of UD. It'll be 1st and 10 Tigers. 1st and 10 from the 48. Handoff to 23. He'll go up the middle with it. Got about 2 out of that. It's going to be a gain of 2. I think he was stopped in there by Dustin Mace. Picked up 2 to the 50-yard line. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Justin Whitmer making the stop out here last time as the kid ran that ball back. 2nd and 8.
Treaster takes a snap.
Quarterback is going to hand this one off and up the middle with Joe Siemens. And, hey, a good run that time. Finally stopped in there as Tony the Tiger Mater got a hold of him low. And Tony shaking up a little bit on the play. I think he's going to be okay. But the Juniata Tigers now huddling up real quickly here now as they see their offense getting some impetus here. And we'll see what they do with this one. 1st and 10. Pitches back over this way for Siemens. And Siemens is going to be stopped this time as he's latched onto immediately by Stinscomb along with Graff and also Bauer in there. So good stop that time by those fellows out there. No gain on the play, 2nd and 10. On a 2nd and 10, the ball squarely laying at the 35-yard line. Pitches back here. This is that halfback pass. Fires one down the field. Should be intercepted. It is. UD has got it. Kyle Bigeman going up high to get that one. The intended receiver, number 49 out there. And Kyle just leaped up and grabbed that one right out of his arms. And so it'll be a nice interception for Bigeman and give the Trojans the football at the 7-yard line. 1st and 10, UDA. 1st and 10, Trojans. Now, with this kind of time remaining here, the Trojans will elect to get out of there quickly. Pass over into the flat. It goes. A nice pass over there for Bigeman. Bigeman down the right side, and he's going to be bumped out of bounds over there after a nice gain on the play. Little screen out there. A lateral pass for Kyle Bigeman. And he took it all the way out to the 22-yard line. It'll be a 1st down for Upper Dauphin. 1st and 10 Trojans.
1st and 10 to go.
1st and 10 for UDA from the 21-yard line, I guess it is.
Buffington takes the snap.
He's going to hand this one off, and let's see. It's going to be given here to Shadle. He gets, maybe 2 or so out of that. Yeah, about 2. He's 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 now for UD.
2 or 3 on
Receivers are split wide on the far side of the field. The backs are split in the backfield. Motion coming over this way. Pitches over this way. And this is going to be Shadle. Shadle driving out to the 25-yard line. Or check that. It might be the 30. Wait till we see this doggone field here. Let's see. Out to the 30-yard line he goes with it. Gain of about 5 on the play. Bring up a 3rd down and 2. Ball is just short of the 30-yard line.
Down a little over 2 yards.
3rd and a long 2. See what we do with this one. Will he pass this one? Nope. Hand off over there for Shadle. Shadle splitting it out the right side. Look out. Breaking free. He has got a couple of guys to beat out here. And he is down at the 30-yard line of the Tigers. A nice run of about 50 yards. About a 50-yard run that time for Nathan Shadle. It'll be 1st and 10 UD at the 30-yard line of East Juniata. 1st and 10 for the Trojans at the 30-yard line of EJ. Pass in the screen over here for Bigeman. Bigeman dekes once, fakes one guy, and is tackled out here after a gain of about 3 or so on the play.
Kerstetter and Dowling on the tack. Kerstetter and Dowling.
That was another one of those screen passes out here for Kyle. And
Bigeman on that play.
Picked up 3.
Gain of about 3 would be 2nd.
2nd and 7. Pitch back over here for Mater. Mater around the right side. Stands up, or heads upfield. Anthony on his feet, still going, and he's going to go all the way. Touchdown.
For a touchdown.
Andy was bumped and stopped out here at about the 20-yard line, but then broke free and took it all the way in. About a 23-yard touchdown that time, I believe, for that Tony the Tiger Mater. Way to go, Anthony. And it will be timeout called now, as we do have a Tiger down on the play. Timeout called. All right, here we go on an extra point try again. Sulio will try to redeem himself. He missed one earlier. Here's the kick. No good. What the heck is going on?
To the left, no good.
Off to the left. Well, that was just a wobbly shot that time. And didn't too much. So he said, give me another ball, he said. That ball's dead. Okay, anyway, we'll be right back with the Trojan kick in just a moment. And 26 remaining in the third. 46-0 UD. Okay, Sulio's got this one teed up. Ready to go here. We're going to follow it closely. Here it comes.
Kickoff.
Right here at the 10 or so. Dowling's going to try this side over here. It looks like Hunter had him, and then Graff coming up there to make the stop. Terry making a stop on him along with Hunter.
Graff and Hunter on the tackle.
So a good stop out at the 26-yard line.
Ball's resting.
First and 10 for EJ. Okay, now we'll see what they do from the shotgun formation. Quarterback looks like he wants to throw. Fires one over this way, and he is caught. And he is caught.
Breaks the initial tackle.
Looks like he lost about 2 on it, as it's going to be stopped in there by Bauer and also Drew Hunter. George Hunter. Make that George Hunter. Drew's brother.
Play, it'll be 2nd and 11.
76 also reported in on the stop that time, and that's at Andy Mortensen. All right, another shotgun try this time. Back to pass, fires one down the right side. This is going to be picked off as it's to Wegner. Wegner at the 30, the 25, the 20. Got to try to get it inside. Nope. Driven out of bounds. There is a flag thrown here late, and UD will be called for a clip probably. We'll see, but it'll be Upper Dolphins' ball. It'll be clipping on the run back. And that'll bring it back 15 from the spot of the foul, which was the 20-yard line. Take it back to the 35 or maybe the 36, where UD will have it 1st and 10. Have it 1st and 10 on the 36-yard line. We also have a new quarterback in there. Dave Schell of Lycans fame is in there at quarterback for UDA. 6.5 minutes remaining here in the third. Schell drops the ball. Now he's going to have to keep it, and he's going to be swarmed under that time. Busted play. Trojans weren't really sure what was happening that time, as Dave ended up with the football and shouldn't have, and so goes as a loss on the play of about 3. Bring up a 2nd down and 13. See if we find some other fellows in there now. Dave Schell, the quarterback spot, still has Stinscomb and Tony Motter in the backfield. Samansky will be one of the flankers, and so is Keeney. Make that barge. 83.
Second 12.
On a 2nd down and 12. See if Dave can do something with this one. He'll hand this one off up the middle with it. On a good drive goes Jason Stinscomb down to the 30-yard line. Nice run that time by Jason.
Left side brought down by Chad Willow.
Gained about 7 on the play. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 5.
Gained about 7 on the play.
3rd and a long
5.
A long 4, just about 5.
Ball resting at about the...
Stinscomb lines up at the fullback spot now with Motter at the running back spot.
Shell takes a snap.
Here is
Stopped on the play.
Motter, I think. Was it 32 or 33? 32, Tony Motter. Not much on that. Nothing. 4th down and 5. In there, Sean Laudenschlager. I think I misnamed Sean, but 22 is Laudenschlager for UD. Laudenschlager will flank out on the far side with Barge over there on this 4th down and about 5. Let's see if Schell can do something with this one now. 4th down. Dave has it. Up the middle with it goes Stinscomb. And it's going to be short of the 1st down, as the Tigers have held this UD squad. Jason gains about 3 on the play, but needed 5. So it'll turn the ball over now. It'll be 1st and 10. EJ from their own 27-yard line. For 25 left here in the third. First and 10. Back to pass he goes. Wants to pass one. Fires one over here. It's going to be caught. And he'll be caught immediately as Bauer comes up to make the stop. Stinscomb was there also, but Matt Bauer making the tackle that time cleanly out there.
Bauer on the tackle.
For Matt. Gain of about 2 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 8. From the I formation go the Tigers this time on this 2nd and 8. Delayed handoff, and up the middle with it goes number something or other. Willett. He stopped out there as Hunter grabbed a hold of him. Assisted out there by Bauer. Gain of 5 on the play. Bring up a 3rd down and a long 3.
The yard line.
All right, the ball's on the 34 of EJ. Handoff, and let's see. Can he make anything out of this? No. Trojans will fire him back there. Shelling on the stop, along with Hunter.
First down.
With, let's see, 55 in there. Sulio helping out on the stop. It'll be 1st and 10. EJ, ball now at the 37-yard line of East Juniata.
Priester down to take a snap. He's back to
pass. Dumps one downfield. Here it is going to be out of bounds.
Just off his fingertips.
Defending out there for UD is Barge and Shell. That pass overthrown and out of bounds. So it'll bring up a 2nd and 10.
7-yard line.
2:56 remaining here in the 3rd quarter. Quarterback will pitch this one back. A little bit of a reverse. And I got to see what happens with this one. It is going to be, almost dropped over there. But he's going to be tackled out of bounds as Bauer came over there to hit him along with Eric Motter and Barge also over in the area. But it'll be close to the 1st down, if not a 1st down, very close. In fact, I think they'd measure this one. We'll see. Looks from here like they ought to. Well, what'd they call it? I'm not sure. 3rd down and now. Look where the sticks are. Holy smokes, they didn't call for a measurement. All right. 3rd and inches. Pass over the middle. Complete. Number 49 and Shell, the only guy that had a shot at him, brings him down out there. So it's a 1st down now at the 37-yard line of the 38-yard line of Upper Dauphin. 1st and 10, Tigers. Trojans have some of the first string beef back in there. Here's a pass over here for this young fella. And he is going to speed along the right side here and driven out of bounds. Barge knocks him out of there. Assisted over there by 65 long. But he's out at around the 25-yard line, maybe the 27.
1st down.
Yeah, call it the 27-yard line. 1st and 10, Tigers. 2:08 left here in the 3rd quarter. From about the 28.
2:08 remaining in the 3rd quarter. Priester takes the snap.
Handoff. No, he still has it. He's knocked down right as he is throws the pass. It looks like it's going to be Graff back there. Terry getting all excited about that one. Him and Sulio in there putting the pressure on the quarterback. Had him throw that ball much before he was ready. And stopping the clock with 2:04 left here in the 3rd period. Good play by that Terry Graff and that Sulio Zervovic. Okay.
Ball resting on a 27-yard line.
From the shotgun he goes. Back to pass. Fires one down this side. It is complete. Did he catch it? Ooh, tough call. Tough call. We'll have to look at that one once or twice, but this guy over here said he made the catch at the 17-yard line. Timeout called. It's going to be close enough to be a 1st down. Yep, 1st down. 1st down for EJ. Again, from the shotgun they go. Over the middle. It is tipped up in the air and incomplete. Almost picked off down there as Kyle Bingaman had a shot at it as it bounced off the hands of the intended receiver. 2nd down 10. 1:40 left here in the 3rd period. Trojans attempting to preserve the shutout. And the quarterback will go back over the center this time.
Priester takes the snap.
Handoff. Whoa, hold the phone. Nothing doing on that one as he is dumped out of there immediately. Several Trojans again. Graff in there. Graff is playing like a man possessed at the moment. He was in there and made a good stop on him, along with Mace and 40 out there, that Byron Hoover. Called timeout now with 1:25 left here in the third. It's 3rd down and 13. And
Joanne and Larry Rose.
a very happy Coach Ayers jogging on the field to talk to his Chargers tonight. Big 3rd and 13 now as we get set to put the ball back in play. From the shotgun, big rush, pass over the near side, incomplete. Nearly picked off by Matt Bauer. Matt Bauer got a hand on it. I thought Matt was going to catch that one, but not quite. And it'll bring up a 4th down. Boy, the Trojans are just getting a tremendous rush on the QB, not letting him have a moment to set up, and it shows on the quick passes. All right, they'll try to go from the shotgun one more time here. 4th down, coming up here. Passes it into the end zone. That should be picked off. It is. It's going to be incomplete. Incomplete. Kyle Bingham in that time. Some of the fans over here wanted a pushing off call against Kyle, as he did kind of get himself into position, but it's knocked down by Bingham in that time. And UD will take over 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line with 1:15 left here in the third quarter. Shell remains in there at quarterback, and he's going to call time with just 1:14 left here in the third. They will call time. Trojans got themselves called with an illegal procedure without running the ball this time, so they're going to start over now. It's a 1st and 15. Shell barking out the calls in here for UD. And Dave will hand this one off up the middle with it. A flag is thrown on the play. Jason Stinscomb bounced out for about 4 or 5 yards, but there's a flag there now as things get a little unglued here for UD. 1:08 still remaining here in the third quarter. Trojans moving in reverse momentarily. That's a 1st and 20 now. They have Nick Huffman is at the fullback spot for UD right now in this lineup. Shell at the quarterback spot. Tony Motter, rather. Tony Motter has the ball. Cuts it over the right side. Ball came loose. And let's see who has it. I think it looks like 64 of UD had covered that one. Yep, that's that. John Campbell recovering the ball for the Trojans, but the ball's way the heck back there now. It's back at the 6-yard line. 2nd down and 25.
41 seconds remaining.
Clock winding it down here. Come on, Dave. Get him out of there.
Captain told make it 30.
This time it's going to be Hunter at the center spot out there for UDA. 63 out there is that Justin Whitmer. And hold everything. Now I think we got the delay of the game. The Trojans are going to have to soon pay to get back in here if they don't stop moving backwards. They're heading towards the fence. Anyway, you got 16 seconds left here in the third. And this will take them back 5 more or a half. I'm not sure where they're going to be. Back to the 3 or 4. Well, the Trojans are going to be playing in the dark out there in a little bit. Okay, let's see what happens with this one now.
27.
Byron Hoover lined up as a running back. Quarterback has it. This is going to be Shell. Shell's going to try to run it around this side. He's going to be dragged down. 23. Chad Stevens brings him down at about the 2. So we're going to have to get somebody there with a good leg as the time runs down here in the third period. We're going to switch ends of the field here now. With the score, UDA 46, the Tigers 0. The Trojans will have the ball. It'll be
at the end of the third quarter with the score.
3rd down and a ton, I think, or maybe 4th down and a ton, something like that. And the ball will be down at the UDA 2-yard line. Wow. Begin the fourth period in horrible field position, and, to say the least. but they've done it to themselves here now. And they're looking at a
Third down and about 27.
third down and 27 or whatever. And let's see if Shell can get him out of there.
Shell takes a snap.
He does. Up the middle with it. They go and still tripping ahead here. Let's see. He's still going, and this is going to be number 40, Byron Hoover. And Byron Hoover could go 98 or 97 yards. He is going to. Byron Hoover, who got through the line, stumbled and tripped all his way up there. He got bumped by several people. There are no flags on the play, and Hoover goes about 98 yards or 97 yards, something like that. Way to go, Byron Hoover. Big play. Well, that's getting you out of trouble quick. And that gives the Trojans a 52 to zip lead here with 11:42 remaining in the ball game. And let's see who's going to, Sulio's going to come in here and try to get his extra point kicking back on track now. Missed the last several. Bingaman comes into the ball game as a holder for Sulio. Here's Sulio looking to put the 52nd, third point on. Here's the kick. It is good. All right, and there's a flag on the play as we have some unnecessary roughness going on out here. So someone's going to get an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty here. Roughing the kicker, it will be the call against the East Juanita Tigers. And they'll tack that on to the kickoff. So it'll be 53-0. And UD will be kicking off from the Juniata 45-yard line, I would think. Sulio will kick the ball here out of Mifflintown if he gets a good foot in it. Look at him. He's pumped up now. He wants to kick it out of the ballpark. He's kicking from the 45-yard line of the Tigers. Here comes the kick. And there it goes, down and up against the fence.
It goes out of the end zone for
all right, he'll kick that one out of there. First and 10 now for EJ from their own 20. Kaufman in there calling defensive signals for UDA now as we have some new faces into the lineup.
Down under center,
there's a handoff to number 80, Willer, or whatever his name is, and he's tackled over there as coming up to make the stop is Hunter and Huffman, Nick Huffman, and that number 16, George Hunter. Half a yard gain on the last play, second down. Pass coming back over here for 49, and he is going to be tackled after a gain of a couple of yards. It looks like number 22, Sean Laudenschlager, making the stop out there. Way to go, Sean. Nice stop. Gain of about, let's see, where are they going to mark it? 5 or 6. Third down and about 3. And Regal in the middle of that UD line. Pass tipped and incomplete. Ball was tipped in there by Sulio, I believe, or one of those guys. I'm not sure. You'll have to check that one, but someone had tipped that ball on that pass. Stopping the clock, 10:27 left. The fourth down and a long 3, or just about 4. Tigers will go back into punt formation. Whether they're going to punt it or not, I don't know. We'll see.
Punt formation.
High snap and a flag on the play. Hold everything. Up a 4th down and 8 now as EJ goes back into punt formation again. Gets a low snap. Dribbled it once. Here comes the kick. Nice kick. And Shell will let this one roll. And again, it gets a little bit of a Tiger roll. Down to the 36. It'll be 1st and 10 now for UD on their own 36-yard line. Okay, 1st and 10 for the Trojans from their own 36-yard line. Shell hands this one off to,
runner comes down the left side.
was that Nick Huffman, I believe.
Brought down by EJ.
And a Tiger who's looked like he had stolen the ball. At least he thinks he does. He's back here running around with it, but it was after the whistle had blown the play dead, so no gain. 2nd down and 10, or 2nd down and an awful long 9, anyway, for UD. Nick Huffman is in the backfield along with number 36, is it? We'll see here in a minute.
10 yards to go.
Pitch back over this way it comes. Here is 36, and he'll try the right side. Gains about 3 or so. And it'll be 3rd down and 6. Mike Crow in there, number 36 for UD. Shell will check him over now on a third down play. He might want to pitch one. Nope, pitches it back here for Crow and hold everything. Hold everything. There's a flag thrown here by these fella here on the side. He generally calls illegal procedure offsides or something. We'll see what they say. It's a dead ball foul. Offsides against UDA.
Offsides against Upper Dauphin. Make it 3rd and 10.
8:45 left here in the ball game. Trojans are now looking at a 3rd down and 11. Pitch back over there for Crow. Crow cuts it up the middle, but didn't get a whole lot on that. And there's a flag down here. This same guy is getting flag happy now. And his flag is laying right here. Illegal use of the hands is the call against UD. That'll cost them, well, I don't know. It'll be 4th down, so UD will be ready to punt here now. The officials are not sure what they're going to do with it yet, but let's see. They're going to talk it over now and find out what EJ would like to do with this one. It'll be either a 3rd down and 11 if they don't take the penalty, and I don't know why they wouldn't. Whole illegal use of the hands is declined, and so it'll be a 4th down and 11, so the Trojans will have to punt. And going back to punt for the Trojans will be Nick Huffman. See if Nick can get a good snap here. He does. Good snap. The kick, nice kick, end over end. Going to be taken right here on the fly by that number 11. And Dowling splits it over to the other side, and he's going to be tackled over there. A couple of Trojans coming up to hit him. Number 74 in there the first time, 64 and 74. 64 is that Campbell, and 74 is Regal. A good stop by those two young fellows out there. There is a flag on this play. This guy here did throw his flag more than once, I think, in the first half, and it's either fallen out of his pocket. He keeps thinking of something to call, or what. I'm not sure. Anyway, another flag on the play. 8:13 remaining in the ball game. Clipping against the Tigers, and the Trojans say, okay, we'll take them back. The Tigers takes the ball all the way back to the 16-yard line, where it'll be put in play 1st and 10. 8:13 remaining in the ball game.
About the 15-yard line. The 1st and 10 to go for East Juanita. 8:13 remaining in the game.
Quarterback is number 11 this time. He'll pitch it over here now for that 23.
Seaman coming down the left
Seaman
side.
coming down his side. He's got some good running room. He's going to be dragged out of bounds here as Shell comes down here and puts the crimp on him out here at about the 40-yard line, something around there. 1st and 10, EJ. 25-yard run that time by that young East Juanita ball player. Timeout. Now, there's something goofy with the clock. I'm not sure what, but looks like...
Just a reminder, hot dogs are 2 for $1.
All right. Now they weren't sure if the clock's supposed to run, and it is. It's under 8 minutes to play.
Dowling takes the snap.
Pitch back over this way to Seaman, and Seaman has got it, and he cuts it out here to the 50-yard line.
50-yard line.
Pretty good run that time by that Seaman fella. Shell again on the stop out here, along with number 84 for the Tigers, or for the Trojans. Out here, the other Shell in the game. Now we have 2 Shells in the game. And here's that Siemens again going down the left side here, and he's going to be pushed out of bounds as David P. Shell knocks him out of bounds there. But again, the Tigers are threatening to rid us of the shutout here now, and a couple of other Trojans coming in here now as Captain Mace comes in. Dustin, he's in there to encourage his defensive team here now to keep these Tigers off the board. They've only got 7:27 left here, and the clock is stopped. Ball's at the 31-yard line of the Trojans. 1st and 10.
Dowling takes the snap.
Pitches back over here. Is that reverse? They like that. 49. Hunter has a shot at him over there. No, here comes, oh, they're going to break a tackle there as number 22, Sean Laudenschlager, had a shot at him, but he bounced right off of him.
Nice gain.
Finally, Drew Hunter knocking him out of there. Put the ball all the way down to the 5, 10, 15, 21-yard line. Or 22-yard line. It'll be a gain of 9 on the play. Bring up a 2nd down and 1. All right, let's see what happens here on a 2nd and 2. Dowling rolls right with it, hanging on to the football, and he is going to be knocked out of bounds there as Laudenschlager comes up and makes the stop on him. But it's another first down for the little Tigers here of EJ. And that takes the ball down to the 15-yard line, where it'll be 1st and 10 for East Juniata. 7:08 left here in the ball game. 1st and 10 for the 15. Pitches back over here for that Sealing, and Sealing is going to go in for a touchdown. Yes, touchdown. So the Trojans unable to maintain the shutout here now with just 7 minutes exactly remaining in the ball game. The East Juniata Tigers put their first 6 points of the ball game on, and that has excited the crowd out here, to say the least. They're happy, pretty happy about that. Yep. Anyway, that makes the score 53-6, and an extra point try coming up here for EJ. Okay, they're going to kick this one.
The extra point.
Snap's good. Kick is no good. Smothered in there, as coming in quickly was Nick Huffman. Nick got there about the time the ball got there.
So 7 minutes remaining in the game.
We've got 7 minutes exactly remaining here in this ball game. The Trojans all over these Tigers now, 53-6. Here's the kick. It's a low bounding kick taken out here by Stinscomb, and Stinscomb will bring it out to the 46 or 44-yard line. 1st and 10 UD, in excellent field position. Trojans will put it together, or put it in play rather. Get it together. 6:52 left here in the ball game. And we'll see what happens here now as Shell remains in there, quarterback, I do believe. Yep. And timeout momentarily here. Timeout called by the Tigers. They're going to call time.
Timeout each.
All right, 1st and 10 now for the Tigers, or for the Trojans rather. Shell has them lined up in an I formation. Pitches it back over here now for Bauer, and Bauer around the left side.
Gains about 3 on the play.
That's run good for 3. 2nd down, 7.
About 4 on the play.
Or 4. 2nd and 6. Yay, at their own 48-yard line now.
Resting at the...
They'll flank Barge out on the near side of the field here. Pitch back over here. It comes for Bauer. Bauer tries to cut it back up the middle, gets to the 50-yard line, gain him about a yard on the play, and it'll be 3rd down and 5.
About 3rd and 5.
6 minutes remaining in the ball game. Right out in front of us momentarily, anyway. Right at the 50-yard line. Again, it's going to be Bauer, but he is going to be grabbed immediately this time. Nothing doing on that one, as Matt is stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Maybe lost a yard on the play. It'll be 4th down and about 7. And UD will be forced to punt the ball away with 5:20 left here in the game. It'll be Stinscomb back to, Stinscomb back to, or Huffman rather. Nick Huffman back to punt, gets a good snap. And a nice high kick coming down here, and a catch made, and Dowling is tackled immediately out here. As coming down a medium is Byron Hoover.
Tackled by Byron Hoover.
Right there on the spot for UD. No run back on that one, and it'll be 1st and 10. EJ, now the ball will be spotted at the EJ 20-yard line. From the 20, Dowling will hand this one off to that...
right side.
Stevens got a couple of guys to beat. He's going to go all the way. Yep, that's going to excite the crowd some more. Another touchdown here for EJ. As Sealing goes all the way about 80 yards on that play. Nice run by that little guy. He's not very big at all, but he can scoot when he gets out there. He just ran one about 80 yards, so you got to give him credit, and we do.
Seaman on about an 80-yard scamper down the right side, scores a touchdown, makes it 53.
Seaman makes it a 53-12 ball game. 4:47 left here in the contest, and the Tigers lining it up here for the extra point. First time he tried the extra point, he could not get the kickoff as the rush was too great. High snap, kick is up. Kick is no good, I believe. Yes, it is good. Yeah, it is.
Making it
53-13. So the Trojans will be getting the ball back here in just a moment. Score came with 4:47 left here in the ball game. 53-13 now, and UD will be playing the ball down here. See if we can play the clock down. 4:47 left in this one. Jay having scored twice here in the fourth period. Here's the kick. There'll be a little kick. A little kick over there by that 65 Long, and Long will dive ahead to the 46-yard line. First and 10 for the Trojans on their own 46.
Jared Long proceeds.
Jared Long taking that kick.
46-yard line, be first.
4:43 remains here in the ball game now as the Trojans put it in play on our 46-yard line. Up the middle with it goes Shell. He gets maybe a yard or two out of that. One for sure. Not much more than that.
Gain of about one on
Dave was stopped almost immediately. Picked up one. Second down 9. Second and 8. Gave Dave 2 on that last one. So second down and 8.
Shell takes a snap.
Up the middle with it goes oh, wait a minute. Flag thrown in there.
Brought down by host EJ tacklers. There is a flag on the play.
Could have been a face mask maybe in there, I believe, as Keeney ran the ball that time. And Robert got himself a couple of yards, but he's going to have 15 tacked on the freeway here as EJ is picking up a personal foul face mask penalty. Well, Bob gained about 2, and they'll add 15 to it. Take the ball all the way down here to the
15-yard penalty.
30, around the 32-yard line, I believe. Where is it?
35-yard line.
The 34, okay. Down to the 34. 3:55 left. They'll put the clock in motion.
First and 10.
And it's first and 10 now for UD. Oh, let's see if Dave can get a good play off here. First man through there is Keeney, and Keeney will drive it ahead for a couple of yards. Down to around the 30-yard line goes Bob. Picked up about 3. It'll be second and 7. Keeney lines up as the fullback for UD. Handoff is to Keeney again. He tries to pick his way over the left side and has some good yardage out of that, picking up about 4 or 5 more. Bob drove it down there to the 30, or to the 27-yard line. Gain of 4 more on the play. It'll be 3rd and 3.
4 remaining in the game.
Shell will hand this one off. Keeney up the middle, but it's going to be blown dead here as we have a flag on the play. It'll probably cost UD 5, I believe. Didn't see what it was, but offsides against Upper Dauphin. That's the 3rd offside penalty on the offensive squad out there tonight. And they weren't all the second squad here either. I don't know, somebody just lining off the ball a little bit. Mike Crow, number 36 out there. Oh, Shell has it. Pitches it back here for Crow, and Crow is going to be dumped as that play didn't look right to me at all. Dave, I'm not sure if Dave handed it to the right guy or not. It looked like Dave was a little surprised to have the ball in the backfield and nobody to give it to. He happened to see Mike Crow back there, and he gave it to Mike. Here, Mike, you try it. Anyway, it'll be 3rd down and or 4th down and 7 for UD. Minute 20 left here in the ball game. It's been an excellent game for UD, coming off the two other struggles that we were just not playing well in, and came up here to EJ and took care of these Tigers pretty handily tonight, picking up their first win of the season. Here's Shell back to pass jump. It's a little screen off. It is complete. This is at Keeney, and Keeney will go all the way for a touchdown. Robert Keeney on the little screen right over the middle, and Robert's got himself 6. Way to go, Bob. All right, he's a happy camper. Yes, sir. All right.
We have a flag on the play.
A flag on the play. Get back. Yeah, this. There was no flag on the play. The touchdown is good, the official indicates. So Bobby Keeney gets one here from about, let's see, 20, 25 yards or something like that. Okay, they're going to try the extra point kick again. Kyle Bingaman into the ball game to hold for Sulio. Here Sulio gets the snap. The kick is up, and the kick is good. All right, Sulio popped that one up and just stood there watching that and said, that one looks good to me, son. And it was 59-14, 54 seconds remaining here in the ball game. So we congratulate Coach Ayers on his first victory, about the same way as we did last year, Coach. So we need to pick up another one next week, coming up against those Wildcats of Halifax. And let's hope that we can duplicate tonight's ball game over there at Halifax, because it won't be nearly so easy, that's for sure. But the kids should be on a high now coming off of this ball game. They know they can win. They played just an excellent ball game against one of the weaker teams for sure, but still, you know, really played an outstanding game tonight. Everything was working, and they worked hard, I'm sure, all week to prepare for this one, and it paid off. Hard work will always do that for you. So Sulio getting ready to kick now for UD. Final 54 seconds about ready to unwind here. And here we go. Here's the kick. Nice high kick. Going to be taken up here at the 17-yard line. This is Dowling over the right side. Graff in pursuit of him. And he, among others, will hit him. A barge over there. Graff, and 63 is that Justin Whitmer making the stop. So it'll be 1st and 10. Tigers on their own 30-yard line.
Ball rested.
And timeout's going to be called by the quarterback here. East Juanita calls time. 50 seconds remaining in the ball game. 60-13 is the score, and we'll be right back. There's the actual real time. 9:56, just about 10 o'clock. Just about a 2-hour ball game here. But it was a good one for every bit of the 2 hours for UD. Pitch back here now, and Dowling is going to try to cut it. Now he's going to cut back. Going to pick up a couple of blockers, and then is tackled after a gain of about 7 or 8 on the play. He ran 30 yards, but picked up about 7. And it'll be 2nd down and about 8. Actually picked up 8. It'll be 2nd down and 2. 22 seconds left. 20 seconds and so forth. Well, the Tigers will pick up their 3rd consecutive loss. UD will go to 1 and 2. Pass down the side. It is going to be incomplete. Stopping the clock, defending on the play out there, number 36. And that's that.
Make it 3rd and 2.
Mike Crow defending out there. Stops the clock with 9 seconds left. Time for one more play. And here it comes. And everybody out for a pass. Looking to pass one. Fires one down the field. Got a man out here. It is complete, but he caught the ball, and he's going to have to step out of bounds. No, he caught it. Stopping the clock with 2 seconds left. Nice catch that time by that number 49 of the Tigers on a very well thrown ball. He waited for it to get over there, and timeout's called by, or no, not timeout, 1st down, I guess. Is it 1st down or timeout? Not sure. If they put the clock in motion as soon as they started here, let's see. Yep, they will. 2 seconds, 1 second. That should have done it.
Treaster takes the snap.
Final play of the game. 11 has it.
Dowling coming.
And he is going to be tackled over there as Stinscomb comes up and knocks him down, or not Stinscomb, Huffman. Nick Huffman making the stop, and that was the end of the football game. So congratulations to Coach Ayers and all these Trojan boys tonight who came up here to East Juanita and played one heck of a nice ball game. Taking charge right from the very start and never looking back in this one. And
Newport 9.
final score, 60-13 UDA. So good night from Juniata.